Hello. Hi everyone. Welcome. It is another day. Every single time when I start, I go, it is another day. Another day means another grind. In the Honkai Star Railverse. Yo, I'm like slowly but surely consuming all of the quests and all of the story it has to offer so far. I'm like, I think most of the blue quests I have not touched yet, and there's also like the orange quests that I have not either touched. So I think overall maybe I'm like 75% through with all the content in Honkai Star Rail. Hello everyone. Hello. Welcome in. Sit back, come in, make yourself comfy, make yourself warm. If you want to stay hydrated, please bring some water. I know chatting can be tiring. If you need some snacks, bring some snacks. But yes, we will be continuing with the Wardance today. Last time I'm trying to like remember a quick recap of like, what was it? The dungeon and like these werewolf. Were they werewolf? I can't remember either. It's like these werewolf monster 𝗖𝗵𝘁 were like everywhere and they broke out of jail and now we're trying to control them and like bring them back. We got some drill breakers in here, so we got to bring them back. Yes. I just got a beer. I'm set for the stream. Holy crap. A whole beer? That sounds like a good time. They were furries. Yeah, we had a bunch of furries break loose, trying to break out of jail. What was it? The android girl. I can't remember her name because I didn't play her quest and her sister's quest. But they were like the judges or something like that. They were like, they oversee the jail cells. And I was like, oh yeah, the sister, she got broken, her head got crushed, something like that. And then we found her in the corner, and then she became an origami bird. I think that was like the quick recap of it. But now we are continuing from there. I think 2.5 is more focused on Feixiao and her two other assistants, Moze and... oh god, the healer guy, the healer guy that doesn't heal. Yes. Well, we got those. The dream team, amen. We got a general who does not like to attend meetings, so she forces her subjects to do it for her. We got a healer who wants to heal Feixiao from some kind of disease, but he does not heal in battle. And then we got the edgy boy, who just doesn't talk much and stands in the background. It's beautiful. I approve. Oh yeah, and then when I was prepping the stream, I noticed in the background when I pulled up my phone, I was like, wait a minute, there's a girl over there. You see her? I think we know her, right?
Did you hear?
Like, I don't think I'll ever notice her standing back there.
Guaranteed delicious.
I don't think I'm supposed to know that she's here yet, right? Sushang. I haven't been to Shenzhou in forever, and it feels like I can't even say the name. The Lofu feels different from our Yaoqing. The storytellers here never repeat their stories. Oh, I remember you. You're friends with that silent but deadly, right? What can I do to join you? What? I just want to have a chat with you. What would you like to talk about? I've only been here for a short while. If you want to ask for directions. Oh yeah, she guides people. I forgot exactly what part of the system she's part of, like the party. I don't know, is she supposed to be there? Maybe, maybe not, it's okay. You know, I just happened to see her in the background when I pulled my phone open and I was like, okay, sure. I don't know if she has anything to do with the story, but alright. Let's talk to Yangqing now. After the shackling prison break on the Starsky Haven. Oh yeah, the Pepeshi.
Seriously?
When is
this war dance going to start? The Sky Splitter has been hovering there for ages. When can we board and see what's inside?
Was Feixiao having like lunch? There was a lot of food on her table.
Is this how long-life species live? Everything proceeds so slowly. The effectiveness of anticipation in my emotional center is at an all-time high. Oh, I need to drink some coolant.
Oh, is that what they drink?
Relax.
Cool.
The Realm Keeping Commission will send boarding notices to all ticket holders. The Gazette said the Sky Splitter will fire a salute before the ceremony starts.
I saw the schedule for the first day of the tournament. Can you believe the ringmaster accepted 4 challenges? And he's just a kid.
Oh.
So, who are you betting on, Bardo?
He's like, are they talking about me?
I'm betting on neither. I lost all my credits betting on Roboball games in Taikian. This time, I've decided not to rely on probability games to accomplish my target of getting rich.
Adventuring will disagree on that. He's like, all in or no in? Hello?
There you are.
I'm here. The main MC is finally here. Now you can continue. The story may now move on.
I heard you and Mr. Dan Heng went to meet the judges, and then a riot broke out in the shackling prison. I was so worried about you. Thank goodness you both made it out safe.
Discuss what happened.
There was a revolt in the shackling prison. Fortunately, we were protected by the guards until the Cloud Knights arrived to rescue us.
What happened on your end?
I was planning to take Miss March and Yun Li to Stargazer Navalia to see
Oh,
the Sky
yeah.
Splitter up close. But we stumbled upon a group of suspicious Foxians carrying official identities.
I almost forgot about them.
They were acting strange, so out of curiosity, we decided to follow them. It turns out they were actually Borisin disguised as Foxians. It seems they infiltrated Stargazer Navalia in order to prepare for Hoolay's escape. And we foiled their plans by pure chance. I wonder who provided them with those disguises, and how many more Borisin have taken advantage of the Wardance to infiltrate the ship.
I do wonder, how in the world can they just take shape? Are they shapeshifters? I don't think they have that skill, so there must be something that's making them being able to like disguise themselves. Those tourists over there are talking about you, Yangqing. You're famous right now.
Yeah, I heard them too. But I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint them. I've already reported to General Jing Yuan that I'll give up my role as the ringmaster.
Oh yeah, isn't Marge gonna represent? Wait, but haven't you been preparing for it so long?
The security of the Luofu is more important to me than anything else. I need to fulfill my duties as a Cloud Knight Lieutenant before taking on the honor of being a ringmaster. Those tourists just want to see some good sword fights. Anyone can participate in this kind of tournament. Doesn't have to be me. The real challenge lies beyond the ring on the Sky Splitter. If we don't capture the fugitives soon, Hoolay will wreak havoc.
That is true. Gotta protect the citizens, #1, and then tournament.
Obviously, there's someone behind the scenes orchestrating this prison break, intending to spread chaos. If we fail to thwart their evil plan, what honor will be left for us to uphold?
Well said.
Whoa, who? I heard a mommy voice all of a sudden. Who?
You may be tiny in stature, but your ambition matches that of the Yangqing's warriors.
Her voice sounded so different. I didn't even recognize it was Feixiao. Normally her voice sounds more cool and like commandery, like when she's like, yeah, let's go, that kind of vibe. But just now she spoke in such a mommy vibe. I didn't even recognize it was her. I thought it was like another new mommy character coming in.
Hey, this has nothing to do with my height.
I like how everyone's making fun of his height. He's just one size. What brings you here, General? It's an honor to be standing before you.
Yes, I suggested to Yangqing that we find a place to have a decent meal. A hunter must be well fed before the hunt.
You still have a good appetite, even in the face of disaster. You truly are the Merlin's Claw. Please finish the food quickly so we can get to work, General Feixiao.
Well, that's not up to me. Dig in. I called you here so you could enjoy the food.
Oh, no wonder she had so much food piled up on the table. I was like, I think that kind of amount of food is a little bit too much for one single person to be eating, right? Unless she has like a huge appetite.
Me? This isn't the time for a leisurely meal, and this is way too much for me.
Oh. Oh, that looks so yummy.
Oh. You'd give me time to enjoy a meal, but not yourself? Ever since you encountered those Borison spies, you've been so busy that you've hardly eaten anything. You can't defeat Hoolay on an empty stomach. Take your time. Enjoy the meal and calm yourself.
Hoolay's whereabouts are still unknown, and they've even taken Mr. Jiaoqiu hostage. The longer we wait, the more complicated the situation becomes.
Jiaoqiu always said I'm the most impatient person among the Cloud Knights. And I can't argue with that. So, there's no reason for you to be more anxious than me. I've fought against Borison abominations for years, and I know their ferocity and cunning well. The Borison were clearly well prepared for this prison break, and now they are staying in the shadows. They have no reason to rush out into the open. When facing cunning and ferocious prey, the hunter must be more patient, biding their time to seize the golden chance for a decisive blow. Once Hoolay loses his patience and reveals himself, that's when we'll strike.
But when will that time come?
You will see. You know, it's a gut feeling.
Like I said, it's only one meal away.
All right, Yanqing, you better start gobbling that thing up then. Or else the time would never come. After the shackle prison break in the seat of the divine foresight, we're gonna start meeting
General
more
Huayan,
characters again.
the Skyfaring Commission has finished its preparations. Do you have any other instructions?
Representing the consensus between the Merlin's Claw and the Divine Foresight, I'll step in as the temporary commanding officer of the seat of Divine Foresight and oversee the 6 Commission's affairs on the Luofu.
What is the situation at the shackling prison?
It's a mess.
Hoolay made a quick escape and even sealed the gates of the prison. As of now, the Cloud Knights have re-established contact with the staff inside. The good news is the 2 Nameless who were trapped in the shackling prison are safe and sound.
I know I shouldn't use the word great given the current situation, but I'm relieved that she and Don Hung are safe.
Oh, March cares about us. How wholesome.
We've lost contact with one of the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. The Borison have likely taken him hostage. Don't worry, Yuko. Feixiao is leading the wolf hunt operation, and you know how capable she is.
I have no doubt about General Feixiao's capabilities, General Huayan. I'm more concerned about the Wardance.
March is so pretty in her new dress. She does, doesn't she? I feel like she really rocks this type of design. Her little like hair design changed too, with the 2 little cute, what is it, twin bow? I would say normally you would put like 2 buns, like, you know what I mean, like the 2 circle things on top of your head. Those are like the stereotypical designs, but like with March, she did it into like a bun, which I kind of like more. It fits her style.
According to the plan, the ceremony will begin in 6 hours. The
6
skyscraper
hours!
will be activated, and all visitors will board the ship to watch the contest. But now, with Hoolay's whereabouts unknown, everything is filled with uncertainty.
Should the Wardance really be held as scheduled?
March is right, Grandpa. I heard the escaped prisoner from the shackling prison is beyond formidable. In case anything goes wrong...
So, Yunli, what do you think we should do?
Well... I believe we should declare martial law and allocate manpower to search for the escaped prisoners. And as for the Wardance, it's better to announce an indefinite delay for now.
Your plan sounds solid, but unfortunately solid plans rarely get a chance to be implemented. I believe there are at least 2 parties who won't accept your approach.
Which two
The
parties?
first are the many travelers who have come all the way here for the Wardance.
That is true.
If we declare martial law now, it's like declaring that the Law Fu isn't safe. How do you think the outsiders would react? They'd be terrified, and chaos might ensue. The second party is the staff of the Xianzhou Law Fu's 6 commissions. They've invested a lot of resources and manpower into organizing the Wardance. Suddenly suspending it indefinitely would create numerous challenges for them. But of course, not everyone disagrees with your idea.
Really?
The mastermind behind this incident would fully support your opinion, presumably.
Oh.
Hoolay's escape and your discovery of Borison's spies at Stargazer Novalia. Even a child could guess that these events were orchestrated. The fugitive is just one piece in the game. The one controlling the pieces wants to spread chaos and suspicion among the people on the Law Fu. If we declare martial law and postpone the Wardance, we'll fall into their trap and instill fear in people even before Hoolay actually does anything.
So what do we do?
We'll search for the prisoners while maintaining order on the Law Fu, acting as if nothing has happened.
As if nothing has happened?
Pretend to be
Yan Qing
blind.
said he'd assist the generals, and now he's nowhere to be found. With the host ringmaster gone, how are we supposed to act like nothing has happened?
That's why I called the two of you here.
Oh? Huh? What is... Something that only March and Yunli can do? Are you planning to take up the role of the ringmaster yourself, General Huaiyan? Or are you suggesting that Yunli takes Yan Qing's place as ringmaster? Or are you suggesting that I take Yan Qing's place? Okay. Are you actually suggesting that March takes Yan Qing's place as a ringmaster?
General Huaiyan, are you asking me to take Yan Qing's place as the ringmaster?
Man, March is really climbing that status all of a sudden.
You caught on quickly, Miss
Oh my
March.
god!
That's exactly what I mean.
Holy crap! For real? I cannot imagine.
But Miss March is a guest invited by General Jing Yuan, Grandpa.
Yeah.
How can an outsider represent the Lawfu in the ring? It
Yeah.
will make the Xianzhou Lawfu a laughingstock.
No. March would not do that for you guys. She's a great representative. What do you mean? She's funny, she's quirky, she's cute. What more can you ask for?
Dear child, the nameless of the Astral Express are renowned throughout the cosmos.
Yeah,
It's an
because
honor
of
to have
me.
them participate in the ceremony.
I'm the hero.
Plus, Miss March is a disciple of the little Cloud Knight Lieutenant. How can she be regarded as an outsider? We can't afford to have any problems during the Wardance. I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter. Yukong, please explain to them the rest of the arrangements.
This is really sudden. Out of nowhere? March is like, she went from disciple to being a freaking ringmaster. Oh!
I am sorry for our improper management, and I truly appreciate your assistance, General.
It's our other general. General
There is no
Jinyuan.
need to apologize. We Cloud Knights fight on the battlefield while you judges punish the criminals. We are two sides of the same Xianzhou Law Fu, and it is my honor to serve the Ten Lords' commission. I've grasped the situation of the prison break. Now tell me more about the current state of the shackling prison.
Borison infiltrated the prison in disguise and released the prisoners, spreading chaos. Among the judges on duty in the 4 divisions, Judge Shui from the detention division was killed and is temporarily unavailable. So, I'm taking over her duties and commanding ฌ spectral envoys and spiritfarers to quickly restore order in the affected areas.
I, and the two behind me, will go deeper into the prison to investigate.
But where did I go? I thought I was with Dong Heng, right?
But, General, the situation inside is still chaotic and perilous. Your presence would be...
It's common for Cloud Knight generals to face danger directly. Hoolay has escaped, and the Yaoqing envoy is being held hostage by the Borisin. His fate is unknown. This is a grave matter. Not only did the Merlin's Claw offer no reproach, she decided to go after Hoolay herself to prevent further calamity. I believe the Law Fu owes her something in return for her fervent determination. How did the infiltrators learn about the location where Hoolay was held? And how did they time their plan just before the Yaoqing messengers were ready to escort him?
Maybe we have an imposter among us.
Finding the answer to these questions shouldn't be too difficult. What truly matters is if we can gather the clues that lead us to the mastermind behind all of this.
I understand, but I'm afraid it won't be an easy task.
It's okay. It's okay. We've been through Penacony, and that was like a road trip of like trying to investigate who's who, what is what. So like this is like nothing. It'll be easy. We have one common enemy, right? Hanya and Xueyi both. Wait, Hanya looks too good to be 4-star. Oh, she does. I feel like sometimes when I look at certain characters, I'm like, that character looks like a 5-star, that character looks like a 4-star. Like Yanqing. Yanqing kind of looks like a 4-star because his design is so simple.
For a long time, this hidden force has been pursuing their own goals and undermining the security of the Law Fu. Backing down now will only encourage them to further endanger the peace here.
The Ten Lords Commission will support your decision with everything we have, General.
Dan Heng and Lingsha, I'll need both of you to accompany me on this challenging journey.
Well, it's part of my responsibilities as the Cauldron Master. So, where would you like to start, General?
Let's start with those Borisin disguised as Foxians.
How are we gonna do that? You suggesting we're gonna go up to every Foxians and be like, are you sus? And smack them?
My people have already prepared the evidence.
Evidence? There's evidence? What is the evidence? How can you see? What is the difference between a person who does disguised as a Foxian?
According to Lieutenant Yanqing's report, he stumbled upon a few suspicious Foxians at Stargazer Navalia. After following them, he discovered that they were actually Borisin in disguise. This is one of the bodies.
Well, you can't really tell, like, if they're actually Borisin if you don't force them to transform back.
Looking at him now, it's hard to imagine how he transformed into a Foxian.
Yeah.
My alchemists detected some complex ingredients in his remains.
Ingredients?
Which might explain how these Borisin were able to disguise themselves as Foxians. Simply put, Foxians and Borisin share a common ancestry.
True.
Although they look completely different now, there isn't much genetic difference between them. This medicine allows Borisin to temporarily change their shape into that of Foxians.
Ah, I see.
So, in other words, if they stop taking the medicine, their true form will soon be revealed?
Now we gotta find who's distributing this medicine. Borisin have fast metabolism, so the effect of the medicine don't last long. Oh, that is also, you know, pretty realistic.
Indeed. This means that these Borisin have a steady supply of the medicine within the Law Fu. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again.
Again? I feel like every single time they're somehow involved.
When I was sorting through the prescriptions they use, I came across one called Semblance Reversion Essence. It's designed to help those disciples suppress signs of their Mara-struck forms and maintain their normal appearance. When I compared it to the medicine found in the Borisin's body...
They're one and the same, aren't they?
The medicinal properties and ingredients may differ, but the principle remains the same.
Since ancient times, the Borisin have always sought to have more powerful bodies, regarding the Foxians as weaklings. Yet, in order to save their warhead, they were willing to disguise themselves as Foxians. Their determination is quite remarkable.
If these infiltrators rely on the medicine to maintain their disguise, then following this lead in our investigation seems prudent. Please follow me. Here we are.
Oh.
According to the judge, this area is not yet under control, so we should proceed cautiously.
What is this red
I
trail?
captured the nature of the medicine in my sensor.
What is Lingsha?
Fumes, we should be able to retrace the steps of the disguised Borison.
Lingsha, what are you? Are you... I can check her party, her stat. Team lineup. No. Yes. What are you, Abundance? You are a healer! Oh my god. An actual healer! I thought she was gonna cuck me and be like, no, I say I'm a healer, but I'm not a healer. Am I traumatized from that? A little bit. Every single time. I cannot trust a single word! Oh! Where did they come from?
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
I just wanted to grab that treasure. They just popped out of nowhere, man. Can a girl not calmly grab her treasure without being interrupted?
The root of the problem.
She does AoE as a healer? Hey, wait, what are you?
Time to cleanse the filth.
Let the evaluation begin.
She's a DPS but also heals? What? Who are these healers? They're lying. You're telling me you can heal and do DPS? What kind of healer are you?
The market is unprepared. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
May song bring us victory.
I cannot trust any of these healers. Sing, Robinson.
Right. Stars echo. Be of your body and mind.
I should have like swapped in Feixiao instead. I don't need 2 healers on my team. Actually now.
Commencing research. Time to cleanse the filth. Easy, Numby.
This is healing, right? No, wait. What? Is this healing? No. She still does damage. Wait, where's her healing power? Where does she heal? Where's her healing skills?
Go Nappy!
Damage plus heal? So she like heals and does damage at the same time?
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
Oh, she deals damage and heals all allies. Whoa. That's kind of broken. Let me change my team lineup. I don't need 2 abundance.
The creature.
Here we go. Oh, now are you gonna let me take my treasure? Thank you.
Breathe out
Dang.
the old and inhale the new.
Wait, I just passed it. Here? No. Wait, what is the arrow? What are... am I supposed to use her skills or something? Oh, the map is like... It's pointing down. Why is it pointing down? Her trace? I'm supposed to be following the trace, but like... What? You need to interact with the bridge? Did I not interact with it? Wait, maybe the map is just freaking out. No, it's not. Huh? Wait, am I supposed to go down? Ew! Oh! Okay, the up is just for grabbing treasure, I see now. The prison guard is collapsed on the ground, her body twisted unnaturally. Examine the remains of the warden.
Incredible strength. The attacker shattered this warden's bones with a single blow.
Crunchy.
Such brute strength is not something an ordinary Borison possesses. This is likely the work of Hoolay.
If I may be so bold to ask, is this Borison truly that formidable?
I have lived a bit longer and engaged in a few more battles than you, Miss Lingsha. To the Alliance, Borison have always been the most formidable adversaries. And Hoolay is a monster feared even among his own kind. With his strength, Hoolay united numerous Borison packs, forming a grand army of abominations of abundance. they constantly push the Alliance's armies into perilous positions. Over 7 centuries ago, I followed my mentor on a campaign against the abominations. And I personally witnessed the devastation on the battlefield after Hoolay appeared. Even with medicinal pellets that suppress the fear caused by his lupatoxin, countless Cloud Knights succumbed to panic in the face of his murderous aura. They couldn't even raise a hand in resistance. If the former sword champion hadn't immobilized Hoolay with her Frostblade, the outcome of that fateful battle could have been very different. By the end of the battle, only a few of us remained. The crimson moon cast the sheen of blood on all. Everything I saw was painted dark red.
Is this like where the trailer came from? Or not trailer, it was like his animation short.
If that's the case, why wasn't the beast executed instead of being imprisoned?
True.
On the Xianzhou, the judges cast those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars, reducing them to ashes.
Traitor kills them. Period. That's it. That's all they need.
Their so-called immortality is just a facade. I mean, nothing can truly defy death, can it? I just don't understand why the Luofu kept this tumor for so long, leading to the terrible situation we're facing now. But I guess I understand. The people of the Luofu are known for their kindness. Even when faced with the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, they couldn't bring themselves to cut it out.
Ouch.
Instead,
don't say it like that.
Exiled the healer, who tried to solve the problem, to the Xianzhou.
She's just saying they're too nice. You should have just killed them. End them. Now see what happens? They cause more trouble.
I understand if you hold grudges against me, Miss Lingsha. I take the blame for the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. As for why Hoolay was only in prison, I can shed some light on that too.
Lore drop?
I'm just a healer.
I'm just a healer.
I'd appreciate it if you could enlighten me, General.
Why are all the healers throwing that phrase around? They're like, I'm just a healer, you know? Guys, I'm just a healer. I can't do anything.
All right. Let me tell you more about it as we go.
Oh my god, story time. Oh, goodbye. Oh, please ignore me. Oh, he sees me. I'm gonna have to fight him. I can't touch the body if an enemy is around.
I hope for an end to strife in the world. Harmony and unison. Be of your body and mind.
That's better.
Oh, that was fast.
The market is on. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Oh my god, Topaz, please. Oh, thank god.
Easy, Numby. Confiscated!
I'll save it. Oh, there was a treasure here.
Refreshed and invigorated.
Did this Cloud Knight also take the medicine?
Lingsha peels open the Cloud Knight's armor and stretches out her hand to search for a moment.
No. This is a Borisin in disguise. A guard killed him before he could return to his original form.
Oh.
All these Borisin are dressed in official attire. Besides the Cloud Knight, there were also 2 Borisin disguised as members of the Skyfaring Commission and the Artisanship Commission. Whoever is providing them with official identities must hold the position of power. Let's search elsewhere.
Official power. Someone within the military? Oh, there's more over there. Oh, isn't that a oh, it's a prisoner. Accident casualties. prisoner is on the ground, the joy of regaining freedom in sudden shock. These two expressions are frozen on his pale face at the moment of death.
Someone bit open his arteries and drained almost all of his blood while he was still alive.
Oh. Ew.
Such a cruel and ruthless act.
I didn't know Honkai Star Rail was that brutal. What?
Despite being a long-lived species, Borisin are actually more like predatory beasts that must feed on raw blood and flesh. I've heard that Hoolay was deprived of food and water in the shackling prison.
Oh.
It's hard to imagine how he managed to suppress his hunger for over 7 centuries. Will the hostage from the Yaoqing be able to avoid being his meal?
It's okay, Yaoqing is nothing but a healer.
Such is the terrible nature of the abominations of abundance. We subjected him to the forest of swords to drain his life force. But in the end, his punishment turned into a test of our patience. Just like you said, Miss Lingsha. Casting a creature that can't be killed into a star would be a way to permanently get rid of it.
The Phoxians didn't agree to that.
Exactly. The atrocities committed by Hoolay went beyond mere massacres. Throughout numerous wars, we made every effort to eradicate the Borisin. But Hoolay, with his mysterious sorcery, turned countless Phoxians into his pawns. And so the Borisin kept returning. The Phoxians curse his name day and night, and they even use it to scare children into staying quiet.
Even
How could
children.
they grant to swift death to such a great sinner? I wonder if you know why Hoolay wasn't taken into custody by the Phoxian majority Jiaoqiu, but instead imprisoned in the 𝗖𝗵𝘁 Miss Lingsha.
As you mentioned, your mentor was an exceptional warrior and was the one who defeated Hoolay, an extraordinary achievement. Therefore, the Marshal placed this feral beast under the jurisdiction of the 𝗖𝗵𝘁 as an honor, I assume?
It seems you have a major misunderstanding about this arrangement, Miss Lingsha. Allow me to explain it to you.
Dang, Jinyu would really be like, God, I have to explain everything to these guys, I swear. Oh my god, I learned how to use a bridge. Do not lower it. We go back down. Origami bird. Oh, wait, that's a big body. Oh, it's the machine. Right? That's a machine, right? Yeah. The wolf-shaped meg disintegrate into a pile of metal.
Yanqing told me that an IPC ship was attacked by Borisin. Is this what they were transporting on the ship?
A biometric weapon that will auto-restart even after being turned off.
Yes. The Artisanship Commission and Alchemy Commission conducted a joint examination and found that the parts of this machine are made from specially refined Borisin biotissue. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild has been researching the biological properties of long-life species, hoping to make medical or combat-related discoveries. However, they haven't dared to cross any lines due to their so-called relationship with the Alliance.
Perhaps to those scholars, Borisin are no different from lab animals. Maybe the Borisin attacked that ship to retaliate against the Intelligentsia Guild for experimenting on them?
No. If it were only about revenge, they could just wreck the ship and destroy all the cargo, instead of allowing it to end up in the shackling prison. It was a deliberate display to showcase the dangerous nature of the cargo in broad daylight. This way, the cargo would end up in the shackling prison, serving as a tool for the prison break.
This skill in exploiting the blind spots of others' mindsets is so atypical of them. I'm afraid the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild unknowingly became their accomplices.
Oh, something seems to be hiding in the pile of metal on the ground, ready to move. Destroy it, quick!
Watch out! This thing is still alive!
Destroy it, kill it! Wow, it's on the ground. Well, now it's up.
Even after suffering such severe attacks?
Their imitation of long-life species has crossed the line.
Too close.
Store's Echo!
Liquidation!
Fangs and claws got
The fearless knows not fear. I won't do.
May the felt stench dissipate quickly.
Triumphant!
Now he's dead. Right? Stay dead. Thank you. The giant machine goes silent again, like a wounded beast drained of blood. It can no longer move.
You haven't answered my question about why Hoolay was imprisoned in the Luofu instead of the Jiaoqiu, General. You've been reserved in your response. Could it be that such an arrangement wasn't an honor?
The reason why the Marshal didn't leave Hoolay on the Jiaoqiu lies in the very mech in front of us.
Wait, so they knew about the mech this whole time?
Are you suggesting that there are people trying to understand Hoolay's secrets and use them for their own purposes? Just like with this mech? Well, I understand. I've heard that the Foxians on the Jiaoqiu share a bloodline with the Borisin. And just like the Borisin, some of the Foxians there experience an uncontrollable insanity called moon rage. The Marshal believed that this would be inhumane and no different from what the Borisin did. So...
Exactly. While Borisin see moon rage as a blessing that unlocks their true potential, Foxians see it as an inevitable curse within their bloodline. Countless healers of the Jiaoqiu have attempted to unravel this mystery, but to no avail. Why can Borisin control the power of moon rage? Can we Foxians break free from this curse? These questions were asked frequently. Each questioner had good intentions. But the road to catastrophe is paved with good intentions. To the Foxians of the Jiaoqiu, Hoolay was not only the warhead of the Borisin, but also a monster that could be the subject of much research. Hoolay thus became a poison that corrupted people's minds without their knowing.
that's why the Marshal decided to imprison Hoolay and the Luofu. It wasn't an honor, but rather a warning.
Because such selfish pursuits in the name of good intentions once led to a tragedy on the Luofu that served as a warning to future generations.
This edition of 𝗵𝘁 By imprisoning Hoolay and the Xianzhou Luofu, the Marshal both suppressed the dangerous intentions of the Jiaoqiu Foxians and warned the Xianzhou Luofu to refrain from repeating its mistake.
That was a necessary trade-off. The Xianzhou Alliance is not solely about the Xianzhou natives. Only when all three races, Foxian, Vtubers, and Xianzhou natives, form an alliance, will there be a promising future for all.
Thank you for enlightening me. Was it for the same reason that you traded off my mentor to the Xianzhou Zhuming, only to stand idle and allow the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
You said that I couldn't bear to cut out the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, but instead exiled the healer who tried to solve the problem to the Xianzhou Zhuming.
She was like, you're a hypocrite.
But did your mentor tell you her good intentions led her to perform certain healing arts on Dun Hung, who had just finished his hatching rebirth, so that he would regain the memories of his past life?
What? Donka has been tinkered with?
What did you just say?
That's what I just said. What? What did he say?
She believed that restoring the High Elder's knowledge of his past life would allow the Vtubers to resume their duty as the guardians of the Ambrosial Arbor, quelling the strife within their clan and bringing everything back on the right path. But just as I mentioned earlier, the road to catastrophe is always paved with good intentions. Since then, the 6 charioteers decided that the Alchemy Commission would no longer have a cauldron master. Until your arrival now.
You know, the road to catastrophe is always paved with good intention. Hits differently once you're done with Finnicone.
If that's the case, I should thank you for protecting my mentor by exiling her, General.
Quite the contrary. I should be the one thanking you.
Thanking me?
All I ever want is to have a clear conscience. However, can long-life species truly achieve that goal in their long-drawn lives? For example, you were implicated along with your mentor, and forced to leave your homeland without knowing the truth. And now, with the complicated situation in the Alchemy Commission, the Alliance has spared me a lot of trouble by sending you to handle this challenging task. Shouldn't I be thanking you instead?
Your eloquence is indeed impressive, the divine foresight. You won't even leave me any excuses to hold a grudge against you. But let me make it clear. The Alliance sent me here to handle the business impartially, not to choose sides.
It doesn't matter which side you choose, Miss Lingsha. At the end of the day, both you and I stand on the side of the Alliance, don't we? Let's keep going.
Prison is the best place to have the conversations like these. For real, they're just having like casual, deep conversations about the past and stuff. And holding grudges and putting it behind them in the prison. You know, sometimes a prison, the way they're built can change a person or how they are, or like the vibe of it. The mess of a body, a messes of body. Fierce battle must have been fought here. Examine the Mara-struck remains.
These Mara-struck soldiers don't appear to be escaped prisoners.
How can you tell?
These soldiers are fully armed. Obviously, they didn't hastily join the battle.
The messenger named Moze did say that there were two groups of attackers.
I can't with his name.
And the other attackers, aside from the Borison, could hide their tracks. I believe he was referring to these people.
Why is his name pronounced Moze and not Moze? Isn't it easier to just say Moze though?
Hide their tracks.
Exactly. I've engaged with these attackers before, and they used Cloud Hymn magic to hide their presence. Without careful observation, no one can detect them.
I'll just call him mozzarella. Close enough. It does sound like a mozzarella. Mozza.
You once warned me to be cautious of the Vidyadhara Elder's influence within the Alchemy Commission. Could it be?
What's on your mind, Miss Lingsha?
Now's the time to spill out all the beans because we're in the jail.
Well, it seems that someone provided the attackers with a map of the shackling prison. And considering the Vidyadhara's involvement in the prison's construction, it raises suspicion about their role in this. Additionally, the fact that the Borison need medicine to disguise themselves would suggest that there are still moles within the Alchemy Commission assisting them covertly. Moreover, forging official identities for the undercover Borison would require someone with significant authority. And the presence of assassins capable of using Cloud Hymn magic deepens my suspicion about the Preceptors. But why would the Vidyadhara collude with the Borison and aid in Hoolay's escape?
They aim to spread chaos. They believe that only in chaos can they regain their former power and influence.
I just noticed one of her heels is not touching the ground. Why is she just like half tiptoeing and half not? Is she on edge?
Since this edition of 𝗵tuber Lunae, the once proud dragon race has been powerless, watching their influence wane. Being a native of the Luofu, Miss Lingsha, I believe you understand the implications.
Lingsha sounds like she's holding back from just smacking somebody constantly. She does. She's always like, it feels like she's somehow always picking a fight, but then none of them take it. So she's like, ugh, like stressed out from that. She's like, dang it, gotta go for the next target.
However, I don't think the Preceptors are the true masterminds. If I'm not mistaken, the one behind all this treachery is the Lord Ravager who exploited the weaknesses within the Luofu and instigated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, ultimately leading to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
Ventilia.
Please remember, General, that everything I've mentioned is mere speculation. We need concrete evidence for a public trial. If you want to interrogate someone within the Vtubers' ranks, you'll need irrefutable proof.
So, what's your plan, Miss Lingsha?
I'll send an invitation to the Preceptors.
Oh?
An invitation?
The Preceptors have been inviting me for a personal meeting since my arrival on the Luofu. Now, I'll send them the remains of these Mara-struck soldiers and the route map I found in the prisoner's possession. Then, I'll ask them to meet me at Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Of course, the general didn't forget about her. Yeah, the general was like, literally, leave the body to me. We target the arms. Leave the body to General Jing Yuan. He's got it.
I'd like to hear their explanations.
Good idea. If I were to take action, it might alert the true mastermind. I trust you to handle this matter, Miss Lingsha. The internal affairs of the Vtubers should remain under their jurisdiction. And don't worry if things don't go smoothly. Once the wolf hunt operation is over, the hidden truths will come to light.
Speaking of the wolf hunt operation, I'm truly worried about the Jiaoqiu messenger who was taken hostage. Hoolay was starving in the shackling prison for centuries. I don't know if the messenger can survive in that wolf's clutches.
Oh, little does she know that the messenger himself is nothing but a healer, so he can get out anything.
May Rainbow's blessing keep him safe.
I don't think he needs that. Panning over, speaking of the devil. 2 dual hours before the Wardance convenes.
As I said, I'm a healer. But my art of healing requires the culinary arts to be truly effective.
Like we said, he's a healer. He's just a healer, man. They're literally throwing that phrase around.
The magic of my cauldron is its ability to make all kinds of medicines into dishes that patients can eat. When simmered and cooked together, any kind of medicinal herb or ingredient becomes a delightful delicacy.
He's a healer and a cook. They're leveraging the POV search since Penacony. Yeah, they have. I feel like it's more common now. Like after Penacony, they're like really incorporating that, because like compared to like chapter 1, 2, and yeah, chapter 1 and 2, normally we just switch POV, but it doesn't have like that loading screen.
Delicacy. But isn't that just one flavor overpowering the others?
Well, you have a point. Let me ask you this. If there's a fussy child who refuses to eat green peppers, what's the best way to make him eat them?
Force it down his throat. That's the only way. You can't force, like, if you're forcing someone, you're literally have to force it into them. You can't just be like, oh, here, I'll put it in here and put it in that, but then they would taste it. So the moment they taste it, they'll probably like spit it out or like nitpick it out the moment they see it. So like the only way to force a child to eat a green pepper is force it down his throat. Period.
Stuff the kid's mouth with the green peppers and cook him alive in a pot.
Amen. We had the same mindset. We had the same thought. Just shove that green pepper down his throat. You know, that works. 10 out of 10. Efficient.
You have quite the sense of humor. I've heard that you, Borisin, have lost many of your taste buds during the self-modification process. So you can't experience complex flavors. Only the saltiness of blood and flesh truly awakens your appetite.
Yummy. Kuma being a Borisin in disguise. Maybe I should be one of them.
It's a shame I don't have any green peppers right now. Otherwise, I'd happily stuff them into your mouth and cook you alive in a pot.
Oh. Actually, I kind of want to see that.
I'm just kidding.
JK.
The answer is quite simple. Chop up the peppers and mix them with minced meat to make meatballs.
So what if they can taste
This way,
it, you know?
The flavor of the meat overpowers the taste of the peppers.
But then the pepper has to be like
And
really,
even
really
a fussy
small.
child can enjoy them.
It's really, I feel like balancing something like a dish where you include something a person does not like their disliked dish inside the meal, it's like you gotta hide them in a super clever way to the point that either one cannot see the color or two cannot see the item itself. So like if he chops up the pepper and mix it with meatball, there's like green tiny bits, like you can see like there's green on the meatball. And the moment a kid sees that, they might be like, oh my god, it might be green pepper. And the moment they smell or taste it, they might taste it just like a little bit. Like even a small hint to a nitpicky person, they can like taste it right off the bat. And the moment they taste it, they're like, no, I don't want this. So like obviously the answer is just shove it in their throat and make them eat it.
Can I just boil your tongue in this hot pot? I know you're trying to buy time until someone comes to your rescue.
He's like, let's stop talking about food. Get on with it.
You said that Jin Liu recently returned to the Luofu, right? Well, she did come back. But unfortunately, I also found out that she committed serious crimes and was escorted to another Xianzhou ship. Do you really think you can delay our departure by provoking Lord Hoolay's desire for revenge with your clever little tongue?
Yes.
You see Borison as savages who know nothing about the Xianzhou. But in fact, we know all about your tracking tricks. Like the jade abacus you're carrying, and the side cranes in the sky.
He was carrying one this whole time? Where?
The more hope you hold in your heart, the greater your pain will be when death comes. I wonder if you can maintain your composure when I tear your throat open.
Dang, that's a threatening line.
His composure is only a temporary effect of the medicine. And it will wear off soon.
Wait, he looks familiar. I feel like I've seen him somewhere. Where did I see him again? He looks so familiar. I swear we've bumped into each other.
Lord Hoolay.
Oh.
Oh, you pathetic Foxians. For thousands of years, we were the ones who allowed you to live and who granted you civilization. But in the end, you chose to betray us for the freedom promised by the Xianzhou people.
No, I feel like I've actually seen, like, somewhere, like this form. His form right now looks familiar, like a NPC I stumbled upon or somewhere.
But it's all right. As long as you catch the scent of your masters, you obediently return to us. No matter how far you run away.
Refute him by pointing out that they are just run away. Nah, I'm gonna put a fight between these two, between Moktok and Hoolay. I like to see them fight.
Have you ever wondered why it
Internal
took them
fight.
7 centuries to come to your rescue?
Because of their incompetence.
The Borison's era has long passed. Did they ever tell you these harsh facts before giving you hope for returning home? Lord Hoolay?
They lied.
Now they're being crushed by the Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing. By a Foxian. They're hiding in remote corners of the cosmos, trembling with fear like a wounded beast on its last legs, reaching out desperately for any fake hope of salvation, which in this case is you.
The Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing. A Foxian? Very interesting. Tell me, Moktok, is he speaking the truth?
He isn't lying. That lowly beast was a war slave who ran away from our pack. Cannon fodder, a thief. She stole our power and used her knowledge about us to fight us using every dirty trick in the book.
And she bested you, 𝗵𝘁. Fairness is but a pathetic excuse for the dead and defeated. Since our great pack has fallen apart, who told you that I was alive? And who sent you here?
I like it when we all suspect each other within our parties. Are you an imposter? Who are you?
In our darkest hours, it was a prophet of the Master of Immortality, named Mongus, who showed us the way. Her guidance brought us hope.
This prophet, Mongus, what does she want?
Mongus. Sus.
The prophet made this proclamation. The Borisin have been divided for too long, and only your return can unite all the packs, restoring us to our former glory. That's when we learned that you were still alive. It must have been a manifestation of the Master of Immortality. And the prophet told us that the Foxian general of the Jiaoqiu would take you to her ship during the 𝗵𝘁's Wardance, and that it would be our best chance to infiltrate and free you from your prison. And just as she said, we did it.
Point out that their plan has not succeeded yet, or stow discord by pointing out Mongus' ulterior motives. No, their plans have not succeeded yet. She just predicted some event, not the whole event.
Even if you managed to set Hoolay free, you'd have no way to escape.
We've already prepared our ships, and the prophet's prediction will surely come true.
We had the 𝗵𝘁 and now Mongus. Yeah, the naming. Clearly the production, like whoever is coming up with all these names are like slowly running out of ideas. They're like, what should we call this now? 𝗵𝘁.
Once the news about the prison break spreads, the Cloud Knights will close all the ports. You may think you've escaped the prison, but you're just trapped in another cage, known as the 𝗁𝘁.
Let me kill this unruly, lowly beast, Lord Hoolay! I assure you that our star skiffs will soon arrive. Right now, everyone in the 𝗁𝘁 is distracted by the stupid war dance, so this will be the perfect chance to escape. Once you've returned to your territory, your revenge against the Xianzhou ships will be within reach.
Perfect chance to return to my weak and shattered pack at the mercy of a ridiculous false prophet and become a mere puppet in her clutches. Her plan is full of flaws. The only paths she has prepared for you are escape and death.
We have successfully tricked Hoolay into doubting everything now.
Listen up. A wolf never allows itself to become prey. From now on, you'll follow my orders. Since you are so confident that the Cloud Knights will close the ports, Jiaoqiu, I'm now giving you a chance to go and see it for yourself. Go to the ports, come back, and tell me what you saw.
Wait, what did you just say?
You're saying I can just freely go over there and just take a look?
But my lord!
Would an alpha wolf ever listen to a cub, 𝗵𝘁?
No, I've never heard anything like that. I wasn't trying to defy your will. I will always unquestioningly follow your orders.
Why didn't you send your people? Oh.
I'm offering you a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Don't you want to run away, Jiaoqiu?
Yes.
You will come back. Because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters, no matter how far they run away.
Except the master ain't you, it's Feixiao. Whew. Alright, let me take a quick restroom break. I'll be right back. Alright. I've been trying to stay more hydrated on stream, but every single time I do that, I get, you know, I gotta use the toilet. Downsides to being hydrated.
I can't believe he actually let me go. What game is he playing? Perhaps I can try to warn the Cloud Knights. No. Perhaps I can just escape.
Look around. A Feixiao with cold expression gazes at Jiaoqiu. There is a sharp pressure to the gaze, carrying as if a warning up to the heel that says, every clever little thought you bear might lead to severe consequences you come to regret. Oh.
Just as I suspected. He's testing me.
Wait, so we can have like two options. We can actually just go to the port, take a look, and come back. Or we can actually try escaping and there's a consequence for that. Continuing towards the port.
The Cloud Knights must have been aware of the situation inside the shackling prison for some time. Will General Feixiao personally lead a squad to capture Hoolay? For now, I'll do as he asked.
Ah, now we're forced to go to the port. Cannot choose anything else. But why is there options over there? Optional. Oh yeah, search for help and send news to the outside. It is optional. It's the red text again. Yeah. Oh. Do I want to risk that? There is a person over there too. I don't know if I want to risk. But I feel like we should be sending help at the same time. Who are you, sir? A realm-keeping commission orderly is not accustomed to handling emergencies like this one. Understand, if you dauntlessly ask him for aid, you will reap severe repercussions regardless of the outcome is a success or failure. Remember, be mindful of your words and action.
I'm sorry, but the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery is currently closed. All the officers and officials have been reassigned to assist in the Wardance.
You can sense someone staring at you from not far away. Red text. It's nothing, I'm just running around, you know?
Although we're short-staffed at the moment, if there's anything I can do to help, please feel free to ask me.
Crazy. And they made us able to pick two separate choices. I feel like we should just play along and not do anything reckless yet. The Starskiff pilot is just an ordinary but hardworking individual who ferries people from place to place every day. Understand, if you dauntlessly ask him for aid, you will reap. Okay, I get it. I get the red text.
Would you like to board my Starskiff?
Yes, take me away, fly me away. I need to escape. You keenly notice that the Feixiao passengers near the Starskiff pilot is looking at you up and down. He's everywhere. How many passengers can you accommodate?
Well, my little Starskiff can't accommodate that many. But I have a larger one that will arrive in less than 15 minutes if you need it. So, where would you like to go?
Take me
We
away.
need to hurry wherever we're going. The Wardance is about to start, and the Skyfaring Commission is prioritizing star skiffs heading to the Sky Splitter.
Can we keep this quiet? No. I want to get outside the Jade Gate. Can you take me out there?
What? Are you joking? How can I take you beyond the Jade Gate in this tiny star skiff?
That's a no. Wait, still highlights. Follow Hoolay's suggestion and head towards the dock area. Where's the dock area? Is this not the dock area? Where is the... Is this the dock area? Can I even escape? Run away? This is like... Wait, is it over here? Oh, it is up there. Okay. I can't even TP. It won't allow me to TP up there. I just gotta walk up with my 2 feet. Can't even TP. Nothing seems out of the ordinary in the harbor. You're filled with anxiety. Me every day. Am I supposed to talk to him? Hello, sir. Suspicious ferryman.
Stop asking. I'm off duty now. Go bother someone else.
You sniff a familiar scent on the Foxian pilot. What if the warhead wants to leave?
You're not one of us, but I smell a familiar scent on you.
The warhead sent me here to check on the situation.
The warhead wants to know if we can leave now.
Not yet.
At this moment.
There's no way for this tiny ship to escape from the 𝗖𝗎. Only the starships at Stargazer Navalia can break through the Jade Gate. Mokdok said there would be insiders to pick us up, but I haven't heard anything yet.
The ports haven't been closed? What is going on?
They don't want to close it yet.
Stalling won't help. It's time to confront Hoolay and see what tricks he's up to.
Yeah. We can't... They won't stop the Wardance just because something happened, you know? Like Grandpa said. People will be panicking.
You're back, Jiaoqiu.
You were closely watching me, weren't you? And if I sought help from anyone, your people would kill them. Was that your plan, Hoolay?
What? So you're telling me if I had spoken to any one of them and tell them, hey, you know, I have a gun to my head. There's this guy named Hoolay. They will like automatically kill them? Low-key, I kind of wanted to see that. Correct? What? They would do that? I thought Honkai Star was a wholesome game. Bad ending successfully avoided.
Oh, exactly as you said. So, have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
No.
Oh, that was a painful no.
They don't want to publicize my escape.
Yeah.
I understand. It's no surprise, for fear is more deadly than claws and fangs. Especially during a festive time like the Wardance. What lurks here is not a group of fugitives, but rather a pack of wolves amidst the flock. My cubs are hungry, ready to feast on flesh and blood, reveling in your fear. Your calm facade will soon crumble. I can tear through it and expose your pathetic bones anytime.
Oh.
There's no escape from me, Jiaoqiu.
Dang. I figured they were bluffing and talked to every NPC. You can imagine how that ended? Well, on that day, there were 6 NPC gone then.
Of course. You can try your luck and believe that your wits will save you. But remember, you're not the only hostage in this city. If you try anything funny, innocent people will die because of you.
But if you were asking for help, some of them already died because of you.
Now, let's talk about the Foxian general you serve. Mock Talk says she's here for me.
Yes.
Which means she'll be hunting me herself. Before the hunt begins, I need to know my opponent. You can refuse and play tough, or you can cooperate and save us both some time, healer.
Yeah, healer. I don't want to expose Feixiao. I feel like that's something he will do, even if like in tough situation. He probably will lie his way out. So, yeah, show weakness, making him believe that you've surrendered. Tall man stretches out a finger and touches your shoulder blade with a movement so fast it's not visible. As if a dagger was cut away a piece of flesh, the pain pierces down to the bone. You can barely stand. What did I do? I just wanted to play, you know, pretend games.
Good. At least you didn't try to draw attention with a scream. That way no one will die in vain.
Fine. I'll tell you what you want to know about her. But I expect something in return.
What makes you think you're still in a position to negotiate with me?
You can torture me until I talk. Or let's save us both some time. Warhead. Here's the question that's been bothering me. How have you managed to survive and endure centuries of torture? Borisin aren't supposed to live that long, or possess such regenerative abilities.
So, is that why the Xianzhou Yaoqing wanted to take me away? Oh, to some, I'm a hostage, but to others, I hold the secrets they desire.
They want him as a lab rat.
I still remember, in the early years of my captivity, the Foxians came and went. They extracted my blood and marrow, trying to unravel the mystery of moon rage. They wanted to conquer their fear of the Borisin and free themselves from their bloodline. Unfortunately, they failed to uncover the secret. So, they resorted to the most brutal punishments they could imagine.
Torture.
Some seek power to destroy their enemies, while others seek power to become their enemies.
That's trippy.
Which one are you, Jiaoqiu?
Some seek power to destroy their enemy, while some others seek power to become their enemy. Why would you want to become their enemy? Like, become a part like your enemy. Isn't the whole point is to defeat your enemy? Why would you want to be like them?
Ah, I see. You're the most pitiful of them all, healer of the Yaoqing. You seek power to share it with others and do good.
That's what healers are.
Well, then let me tell you the answer you seek. In our ancient legends, Duran, the ancestor of the Borisin, was dissatisfied with his limited lifespan and power. He yearned to dominate the skies and become the master of all the stars. To achieve his goal, he sacrificed the lives of countless Borisin and Foxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality. Through a form of genetic sorcery, the water gave birth to a miracle. The lunar embryo. Duran ascended the birthing bed and obtained what he desired. A heart in the shape of a deep red full moon.
Oh.
He cut open his chest and replaced his original heart with this crimson moon.
What? Oh. I'm not buying your absurd myth.
The ambrosial arbor is also an absurd myth, but you Xianzhou folk know it's true. This moon heart beats within the body of every generation of the Borisin warhead. In the ritual that decides the new warhead, the successor cuts open the previous warhead's chest and consumes the divine heart, thus possessing it as their own.
That's nasty. So every generation they're gonna cut open the warhead's chest and be like nom nom nom.
Devouring is the true essence of life, allowing us to endure and thrive. It gathers the life essence of all the prey we consume, making us stronger and stronger. I thought all hope was lost after 7 centuries of torment. But now, this heart is beating once again.
Heart sharing? I don't think that I would like the sound of that. I don't want to share my heart to anyone.
All right. Now it's your turn to tell me everything about the Merlin's Claw.
He's like, I told you about my lore. Now it's time for you to tell me everything.
Jiaoqiu, I found you.
It's Matsurera. Oh, finally back to my POV. It feels weird being another POV. I feel more natural in my own body.
I know I'm in no position to question your orders, but if I understand correctly, you already have intelligence about the Borisin?
That's right. My people are busy collecting clues now. What's the situation, Moze?
General, before we completely lost contact with Jiaoqiu, I picked up a signal from his jade abacus. It won't take long before we locate their whereabouts.
If that's the case, shouldn't we immediately go there and join forces to eliminate the Borisin? Why are we returning to Stargazer Navalia?
Looks like your general has only taught you swordplay, not the art of the hunt. There's an old saying among the Borisin. In the forest, the hunter may easily become the hunted. While we may call ourselves the hunters now, chasing them blindly will only make us become the prey.
What do you want for Christmas? A heart? No, thank you. I don't need multiple hearts. But we have the advantage in numbers, right? We can outnumber them.
Are you joking, General? He's just a wolf who's been imprisoned for 7 centuries. Even with his accomplices, they're no match for us numerous Luofu Cloud Knights. How could he consider us his prey?
Do not underestimate the enemy. Hoolay is not an ordinary Borisin that can be easily killed. The advantage in numbers means nothing when we face that monster.
Oh yeah, he is kind of immortality?
A vicious beast who hasn't tasted blood and flesh in
Somehow?
7 centuries
Yeah.
is now lurking on the streets of the Luofu right before the Wardance. This is what makes the situation treacherous and unpredictable.
To him, the lives of ordinary people are just meat, ready to be devoured at any moment.
Exactly. That is why we must succeed in our first strike, or the situation will spiral out of control. You've heard of this military tactic, right? When you surround your enemy, leave one side open for them to escape. A skilled hunter must be well prepared, waiting for the prey at the most advantageous position.
Well, that's kind of messed up, saying like you purposely leave one side open to them just to like block them because you knew that they were gonna escape that way because that's the only opening. Dang. Is the Stargazer Navalia the most likely place for them to come to?
What would we do if we were the escapees from the shackling prison?
Right
While
away.
we can disguise ourselves and blend in with the crowd, we don't plan on staying here for long. In this case, what do we need most now?
A plan.
A star skiff to get us out of the Luofu.
That.
The Borisin we discovered at Stargazer Navalia were actually preparing a vessel for their escape.
We predict their next move? and we take them down.
Oh, it's like chess.
Let's start from where you found those Borison and corner our prey.
A game of 3D chess. Gotta protect the enemy's movement before they even do it. Such big brain. Oh, I cannot go from here. What? Oh, from here, right? Oh. Well, ignore me.
This is where we ran into the Borison last time. It looks the same as usual.
Because I blocked all the relevant news to make it seem as if nothing had happened.
Yanqing may have alerted the Borison. Will Borison notice something? Yeah, will they notice something?
Losing contact with their accomplices preparing the star skiff will surely put them on guard. However, the more well-prepared a plan is, the longer it takes to adjust when it's disrupted. If any Borison wants to stick to the original plan despite the risks, they'll surely come back to Stargazer Navalia to check the situation.
Are you suggesting that there are Borison here at Stargazer Navalia right now?
Yeah, like the one right behind us. They could, like, behind Feixiao. They could be an imposter. Time to find out. Go whack them real quick.
This is an automated area. So don't you think that there are a bit too many people here today?
Yeah, everyone smells suspicious now.
First, look at those 2 Skyfaring Commission staff members.
Yeah.
They've been observing us in secret since we arrived here.
And that one soldier behind Feixiao also seems suspicious.
Then there's a Cloud Knight soldier over there. Perhaps he's here for patrol. But each patrol team must consist of 2 members.
Oh.
And obviously, he is not following the rules.
I didn't even know that was a patrol rule.
Lastly, there's that craftsman wearing Artisanship Commission clothing. He's unusually focused on checking that device. If you have a target in mind, let's go investigate.
Investigate? All of them? He seems sus. Yo, it looks like this space, I can just push him off from behind and he won't even know.
Hey, you there! Please refrain from wandering around Stargazer Navalia if you're not... Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yanqing.
Oh, never mind. He's not suspicious anymore then. Is Stargazer Navalia on lockdown now?
No, not at all. Actually, I'm here to address a peculiar issue.
What is it?
A peculiar issue?
Yeah, we've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Navalia. Could there have been an error in the production planning for the assembly line? This is just weird. I thought all the pending star skiffs from before the Wardance had been scheduled already. I'm sorry, but I need to focus on my work right now. If you have any questions, we can discuss them later.
He's not suspicious, then it's the guard.
Lieutenant
Never
Yanqing.
mind. It's none of them.
General Feixiao?
You're aware of the Borison prison break, right?
Yeah, I've received the news, and I'll be on the alert.
Looks like you've been keeping an eye on the Sky Splitter. Have you noticed anything unusual?
No, everything is normal on the ship. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Ask. Question is the location.
This is not a location for a Cloud Knight on guard duty, is it?
I'm so not used to the MC's voice.
Well, this spot offers a great view. Are you here to keep an eye on the Sky Splitter?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
You've been observing the Sky Splitter for a while. Have you noticed anything?
Honestly, just watching the ship from here isn't too thrilling. I wish I could go on board and witness Lieutenant Yanqing's contests. Speaking of which, Lieutenant Yanqing, aren't you supposed to be on the Sky Splitter? Is it all right for you to be here instead?
Thank you for your concern, but I have more pressing matters to attend to.
Alright, so it's not him. What about these two?
Who are you? Don't you know that Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
You don't know who we are? You're suspicious. You don't even know the general?
Hey, chill out. They're just a few lost tourists.
They're sus, they're sus, they're sus. Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown. Is on lockdown now?
But Stargazer Navalia is the shipbuilding port of the 𝗖𝗵𝘁. If the Skyfaring Commission called for a lockdown, there should be official documents proving it, right?
Official documents? Of course there are. The Cloud Knights are aware that some people have infiltrated this port.
I don't like his tone.
That makes perfect sense. So you're now investigating the Borison?
Yeah. We've received orders from the higher-ups, so we've blocked off this area to prevent any interference with our inspection. Thank you for your understanding.
They're suspicious. It seems that some Borison have returned to Stargazer Navalia in disguise. The answer seems quite obvious.
It's the staff member from the Skyfaring Commission.
That's
they don't even know who you
as well.
Yeah, they don't even know who you are. The other two are like, oh my god, there's General Feixiao and Yanqing. But those two are like, oh, these are just tourists, you know?
Remember when I mentioned that the Cloud Knights blocked all relevant news to make it seem as if nothing happened? Stargazer Navalia is not under lockdown.
But on the contrary, those staff members use Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown as an excuse to persuade us to leave. This contradicts the Cloud Knights' plans.
Objection! Your statement right there is I can't even speak. Basically, you're lying.
Their flimsy disguise has been exposed. Even if they try to hide, there's no way they can escape us.
I think the easiest way, instead of just like asking around who about like information to double check with the actual truth and what they're telling us, we should just go around with like Feixiao and Yanqing and go up to them, and the moment they don't recognize those two, you know they're fake. Because the Borison don't know. I don't know why. I mean, I guess they don't keep up with who's the leaders, I guess. Like, I feel like they should, but for some reason they don't know. And I'm like, huh? So that's like the easiest way to like out them. You don't know Feixiao? How could you? You're suspicious. I'm gonna beat you up.
Why are you still here? As I said, Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now.
No. I never issued such an order.
See, exactly. Like, you think they would do a little bit more research on like the enemy's generals or like the leaders of the opposite enemy, or yeah, you would think that they'll be trying to figure out who's the leader of the enemies, but instead they're like blindly following, who is it, Moktok? And only Moktok knows who's who, I think.
Who are you?
See?
Perhaps you haven't met me on the battlefield, but I am certain you've heard my name. Now I'm asking you a question, so answer me. Tell me. How many more of your comrades are here? Where were you planning to meet Hoolay?
This woman, she's the general of the Yaoqing.
Now they know.
What are you still waiting for? Attack her!
Now they realize? I don't get it.
May song bring us victory.
They don't know how she looks like.
Harmony and unison.
They just know her name, but they don't put the name to her face. Ow. Nobody already targeted that.
The market is unpredictable.
Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Show me what you can do. I'll never hesitate! I venture forth forever. Triumphant!
Yeah, usually assassins know how the target looks, right? You think that, like, since they're infiltrating a place, they will know who's who, right? If they're playing undercover spy. They're a failure as a spy then.
Run! Tell Lord Moktok about this!
Who said you can run? Well, at least we captured one.
Why don't you kill me?
We also need a hostage, you know?
Because I need answers.
That too.
You were our war slave, so you should know us descendants of Duran. You want me to talk? Fine. Try whatever you want, but I assure you, you won't get anything from me. Only fangs and blood.
If I were to do that, I wouldn't be any different from you. I am the arrow that pierces the wolf's heart. I grant you a swift death.
Oh.
That's exactly what I desire. Wolves that leave the pack are prepared for the fate of never returning home. But sadly, you didn't catch my partner. He will alert them.
She's gonna be like, well, about that.
Before you close your eyes, you should know that I allowed him to escape.
Oh.
Because he will lead the Cloud Knights to Hoolay's hideout.
Oh my god, she's so big brain. I didn't even think that far ahead.
Is this how you leave one side open? You let that Borison escape so you could track him?
This is the most common hunting tactic used by Borison. I know the methods of these abominations all too well. They always leave an escape route for their prey, allowing them to flee in fear.
I should take note.
Then they chase them like it's a game. Borison get great satisfaction from the last struggles of their victims.
I never thought about, you know, letting someone escape on purpose just so I can chase them. That's crazy.
Have you witnessed these things firsthand? That guy called you a war slave. What exactly have you experienced?
Well, just a hazy past that I can barely recollect. Long ago, I was one of them.
She was a slave. Wait, you're a Borison?
The word Borison was only used to refer to those wolf masters. I'm a Foxian who was born in one of the fallen territories.
She was a slave.
In their eyes, we're mere consumables.
Pounds of meat.
Cannon fodder
be able to
slow
consume.
down Xianzhou attacks on the battlefield.
Meat shields.
But you survived. And not only that, you became the general of the Yaoqiu. If I get the chance, I'd love to hear stories of your past, General.
We should take it down to the jail then. Then she would like start spilling all the beans. Because that's where we spill beans. It's in the jail cell.
Speaking of stories, you reminded me that now is not the time for them.
Yeah, because we're not in the jail cell.
Moze, we've sent the warning from Stargazer Navalia. What's the situation on your end?
I've found them. Jiaoqiu is trying to stall Hoolay, and he signaled me to not reveal myself.
Trust his judgment and keep watching. We'll be right there.
I believe the warning we sent will stop Hoolay from attacking Stargazer Navalia. What will he do next?
The hunt is not over yet. Stay safe, Jiaoqiu.
Our only healer cook. Please, don't die. Also with your friend, your bestie in the cells, literally. One more hour before the war dance.
Save me.
Who?
I want to live. Doctor.
Doctor? Dr. Ratio?
Jiaoqiu,
Oh.
find a medical ingenium.
The other. The other doctor. I keep forgetting. Jiaoqiu.
I see. How is the front line?
He's a healer, right, guys? Right?
The Borison beast ships have already landed on the Fenghu. It won't be long before this place is overrun as well.
What about General Yueyu? Any news from her? I'm her healer. I should stay by her side at a time like this.
I don't think Jiaoqiu does what's her name again? The Ling something? I forgot, dang. He doesn't like heal and do damage at the same time, right? Because his path is not abundance. And only healers have the path of abundance, right? Lingsha, yeah, Lingsha. Because is Jiaoqiu like her? Or is he not a healer? Like, actually not a healer class. In game, he's a debuffer, not healer, but he keeps on claiming that he's a healer. He's a not healer. That's so weird. He's a healer in lore, debuffer in combat? Why did they make him like that? If he's claiming everywhere that he's a healer in the lore, shouldn't he be a healer?
She asked me to tell you that she's not coming back. She must protect the Cloud Pier telescope.
He quirky like that. He's just a little special, you know?
General asks you to save that kid. The girl fought desperately just to bring us all back here alive. I've never seen such a brutal fighting style. Her body, it's like she was split open.
Ew.
Just like...
Her blood pressure is dropping. Do you hear me, Jiaoqiu?
Loud and clear. Get me some tumble dust. We've got to start the operation right now. I will bring her back.
Is that why you're so determined to learn my secrets? Do you hear me, Jiaoqiu?
I do. Loud and clear.
So she saved you all in that great battle on the Xiangzhou Fenghu 3 decades ago. But to your surprise, you discovered her Borisin bloodline while she was at death's door.
What?
Moktok told me that she was a war slave who escaped from the Eclipse Pack. Oh, what a twist of fate. Turns out, she's from the same clan as I am.
But she's nothing like you monster.
Now I understand. No wonder she displayed such astounding power, determination, and cruelty in battle. Turns out it's all because of her Borisin bloodline. Mutt. Despicable mutt.
Hey, how dare you say it like that?
And she used the gift of her bloodline to destroy the Borisin. Moon Rage, a blessing for wolves, and a curse for foxes.
What happens when you mix them?
To have their bodies torn apart by Moon Rage and transform into a beast is the ultimate joy. But for you Foxians with poor regenerative abilities, it means certain death.
So she's got like powers that she can kind of tap into, but at a cost of her life.
With the burning fury in her heart, that Foxian general will eventually lose her sanity and indulge in endless bloodshed. The scars on her body will not be caused by enemy weapons, but by the immense power she can't withstand. One day, she will be torn apart and die as a monster.
But you realize how exactly a Foxian slave gets a mixed blood offspring? Shh, it's okay, don't think too deep. We don't think too deep.
And in return for saving her life, you intend to give everything to solve this impossible puzzle.
Hoolay.
Dang.
Do you know the saddest thing about being a healer?
What is the saddest thing about being a healer? That you're always in the back lines?
All this time, I've devoted my life to bringing back those who sacrificed their lives to monsters like you. I exhausted myself, and my hands trembled. But I believed everything I did was meaningful.
Aww.
But once again, they rushed into battle. And then I heard of their deaths. They died under your claws, in your jaws, amidst the flames of crashing star skiffs, and under the Luck's arrow of rainbow. Like a useless idiot, I saved a fish named Life
out of the cauldron called death, only to watch it struggle and dive back into the boiling broth.
What?
So I asked myself, why were they so eager to run toward their death after they had recovered from their wounds? Why wouldn't they value their hard-won life? All the doubts left me feeling lost.
I get it. I understand.
I can smell your desperation. All the way down to your bone marrow.
Eventually, I realized that their deaths held value. They placed the weight of their sacrifice on the living, granting us strength. With a coin forged by their deaths, they exchanged something more in return.
Cooked fish don't swim? Dang!
Everything I'm doing now, following you so closely, is just for one reason. Witnessing your death with my own 2 eyes.
Okay, that's kind of messed up. Huh? Chat disconnected. Please wait. Oh, successfully connected. Okay, thank God. I was like, oh no, I lost chat. This is messed up, Jiaoqiu. He's like, the only reason why I'm with you so I can witness your death with my own 2 eyes.
Even your death has value. It will pave the way for a peaceful war dance and a fully cured Feixiao.
The thoughts in your pathetic head are hardly surprising.
Did you already know this?
Yes, I did. As Borisin, we understand the value of death more than anyone. And as a healer who has witnessed so much death, you won't be swayed by fear. What a shame, what a shame. Your story actually sparked a trace of respect for you in my heart.
Can you even feel respect with your corrupted heart?
Dang.
Of course. Because I caught a whiff of my own kind in you. Unfortunately, in the end, you're still just a weak fox, as the wolf's creed goes. Gift the wolf a dead end, where new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate, where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize.
I didn't know Hoolay was a poemist. He's like dishing out poems and wise words like it's nothing. What the heck? Is it because he's old? Wise old people have wise words coming out from their mouths all the time.
That's why I'm keeping you alive for now. I want to show you how Borisin truly respect their enemies.
Respect.
We will consume your flesh and blood,
okay.
Nourishing
okay,
our
bro.
own.
Okay, bro. Okay, homie. I don't think that's how you respect someone.
For a hunt. Your feeble souls will witness a new future. A future that belongs to me.
For a second there, I thought he meant like actually respecting the prey, but instead he's like, we will consume your blood and flesh. That's how we will respect you. By becoming one within us, we shall respect you after that.
My lord, we received a message. Our arrangement at Stargazer Navalia has been discovered. We must act quickly.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
I mean, you have been sitting here for like the past few hours, maybe, just to chat up on history.
Mock talk. What's that noise?
It sounds like explosions.
It's the Sky Splitter. The ship that the Wardance will be held on is about to set off. The Skyfaring Commission will clear the air routes. And if our star skiffs try to escape, we'll be spotted.
Calm down, 𝗵𝘁. Look at you now, hiding and fearful. Where is your Borisan dignity?
As I said, I'd sacrifice my dignity for your return. As long as you can come back to the Borisan Pax, there's still hope.
Hope? The Borisan have forgotten the wolf's creed. Weak creatures put their hope in the strong, but the strong fight their way out.
Amen.
Bringing me back instead of choosing a new master only proves the decline of our pack. And as for the prophet who manipulated you into saving me, she's just a liar trying to use Duran's offspring.
My homie has a point here. It's like, why would you risk everything to bring one person back? If I know they're strong, but it's like, that means there's nobody else stronger than him.
𝗵𝘁, let me tell you how the Borisan will rise to power. We won't hide like rats in the streets of the Xiangzhou. We will be ravenous wolves, walking amongst a herd of lambs with our fangs bared.
You should be giving some motivational speech.
But Great Warhead, our packs are not here. We can't go to war like this.
You shall fight to your death.
Our packs are not here. Wherever I go, everyone is the pack.
Oh, dang. Hoolay is like, I'm surrounded by idiots.
Don't come any closer. No.
Gobble, gobble. Oh. What? Wait, they can like pass down just like that? This is like some kind of zombie thing.
𝗵𝘁, we're the apex predators at the top of the hierarchy.
I thought they like eat and consume blood and meat, not transform others into one of them.
As wolves, we create fear. We don't become servants to it. If you're blind to the path, I will be the crimson moon that lights the way for you. Share my crimson blood with our brethren. Use it to infect those Foxians and strike fear into their hearts.
Think it only works on Foxians? Oh, probably because they share similar DNA.
Now, you devious monkey.
Monkey?
Come out and face me.
You're talking about me? Moze? Moze?
Jiaoqiu.
Moze. Run.
No, he can't run, and neither can you. You've come at the right time, monkey of the Yaoqing. Tell your general, tell her that I will unleash a massacre here, drowning the Xiangzhou Lafu in blood. From this moment on, wolves bearing my blood will hunt on every street, feasting on the followers of that devilish archer.
Jesus, his voice got so deep and raspy and so angry. I was like, oh god, he's angry. That was so good, the way it got delivered.
Follow me, my cubs. We shall stride among the prey.
Low key, I kind of want to join in and be like, yeah!
Give the wolf a dead end when new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize.
Okay, that that last line, I was vibing until they hit the last word and they didn't do it on time, and it kind of like it kind of turned me off. Never mind, I might not be joining the army after all.
that? The rumble of the cannons.
It's the rumbling.
It brings back all the memories of past battles within me. My return will bring back the Wolf's Creed. In my own way, I shall save our weakened pack and restore it to its former glory.
Oh my gosh, March! Too late, you already showed your Kuma burst and sprain cell. It's because I haven't been hanging out with March much. Oh god.
The Sky Splitter's gun salute is really loud.
It feels like explosions going off.
Is actually like? I feel like my eardrums are going to burst.
Well, how could they expect to attract people to come and watch if they didn't make a huge spectacle?
Facts.
March, you haven't forgotten what you came to do, have you?
Oh yeah, she is in charge of the ring. She's a ringmaster now. You know, I'm gonna make March play stupid. She is a little clumsy, so
Who am I? Where am I? What am I doing here?
Oh no, I forgot. Maybe I should just leave and go home.
Look around you. Do you remember anything?
No, I seem to have forgotten a lot of memories.
Memories of falling from the sky into Taikian Stadium have come flooding back to me. We came to compete, didn't we?
Great. You've finally gotten your memory back. And I can put down old metal. As the saying goes, the disciple takes the toil of their master. Remember, you are here under the identity of a lawful swordmaster, taking the place of your no-good master Yanqing as the ringmaster.
But what am I supposed to do if my opponent for this round is super talented and just wipes the floor with me in seconds? I'm still a beginner in swordplay. I don't know where I got the confidence when I agreed to help General Huaiyan.
It's okay, March. You don't need the confidence. We believe in you.
Come on. There's no need to worry about that. If
Yeah.
you are defeated, then your opponent shall have to answer to me. Although, if that happens, the honor and the glory of the Xianzhou Luofu shall all be taken by the Zhuming.
Oh, dang.
Master Yun Li, please, I'm about to compete. Can you say something that will give me a little confidence?
Yeah, March, you can do it. I believe.
March, think about the great storms that you, nameless of the Express, have weathered along your many journeys.
That is true. Remember
There's no doubt
our
that
journey.
You have faced far more terrifying enemies than your opponents here today, right?
That is true.
Don't you feel a lot more relaxed looking at it that way?
Yeah, just remember your journey at Penacony and everything will look like a breeze. Master Yuli, I think we should drop out of the contest.
There's so much pressure. Oh, my stomach is really hurting. Maybe I should just drop out of the contest.
You made a promise to my grandfather and now you want to run away? Get out there, now!
You get a cute gravestone, don't worry. Yo.
Master Yun Li, I don't think I'm completely ready.
Jiaoqiu.
There is no such thing as completely ready.
Facts? He will never ever be ready. Ooh. Who's March 7? It's me! Don't ask me, I don't know either. It's me! I'm right here! Who the hell? He's got some fancy ass design.
Miss Yun Li, Miss March, this way, please.
Oh, it's the lady, the Foxian that we could flirt with at the beginning
I was informed of your
in front of the
arrival
office.
by Madame Yukong and came to greet you personally.
Oh, personally?
The news that you will be the ringmaster in place of Lieutenant Yanqing has been made public, Miss March. Just now, as I passed the contestants' hall, I overheard them all discussing this news. The most common question I heard was, who is March 7th?
Who is it? Why is their name March? Like, why is it a month? And why on the 7th? But they don't know. They don't know the lore. They don't know the story.
If they ask you this, how will you introduce yourself? Do you have something prepared?
Oh, right. Losers don't have no right to ask my name. Jesus. I feel like number 1 is something March 7 might say. But number 2 is more common, like more normal. But you know what? We're gonna go to something that's not really entirely normal. It is March 7, young beauty of the Astral Express. The one that follows the path of beauty.
March 7th, a young beauty from the Astral Express.
Low-key, I feel like that's something she would say.
All right. When people ask you, you might as well tell them this loud and clear.
I'm March 7, the beautiful, the one and only beauty of the Astral Express.
I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive, given the imminent danger you face.
For the path of the beauty. Nothing can stop us.
Miss Yun Li's contestant information was registered for the Wardance a long time ago. However, as a last-minute entry, the Skyfaring Commission has taken care of the necessary procedures for you, Miss March 7th. Please, follow this path. The contestant hall is just up ahead.
Thank you, Miss 𝗖𝗵𝘁.
Is she really gonna say that line though?
Let's take a look around the contestant hall.
Would March really say that line whenever she enters? It would be funny.
So...
What
this
the hell?
is the contestant hall.
There are so many people.
March, before the Wardance begins, allow me to give you one more lesson. My grandfather always told me that a weapon mimics its master. That means that a person's weapon will reflect their habits and personality.
Oh, is that why March carries a boba tea when she uses her skills? That explains a lot.
You've seen me wield old metal before, haven't you? Tell me, what did you observe from that?
Big sword carried by small peep. Yes. Pastor usually doesn't have good taste. You know, I just want to burn. I just want to burn everyone. I don't know. I woke up violent. I chose violent today.
Master Yun Li's weapon looks so thick and heavy. I don't think you have very good taste.
I asked you to make predictions about your opponent's combat style. No one asked you to criticize my dear old metal.
She's like, how dare you call my metal thick and heavy?
Observing the weapon that your opponent uses, assessing what kind of battle skills they excel at, and where their weaknesses lie, is the key to victory in battle. A shockingly heavy sword like mine, for example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle.
True,
so,
true.
it would be best to find a way to drag the battle out.
Okay, Yunli, but what happens when your opponent is using a boba tea?
Why would you tell me your weakness?
That's the only way to ensure that we have a fair fight, don't you think?
Oh, dang.
I don't want to see you go and lose to someone else, after all.
Okay, Yunli also chose violence. You know, maybe it wasn't wrong exactly to burn her first. She burned me back.
Now is a perfect opportunity to learn how to evaluate your opponents. Let's use the people here in the contestants hall to practice.
What?
If you know yourself and know your enemy, you will not lose in 100 battles.
When she says, let's use the people here in the contestant hall to practice, I automatically thought that she wanted me to just go up to them and start fighting them. Like, you know, warm-up practice before our actual battle.
And know the enemy. Let's see, who should I ask first?
Who should we ask first? Who looks interesting? Which, huh? The reporter?
Ugh. I am not used to wearing clothes like this at all. Oh, you're March 7th. The stand-in for Lieutenant 𝗵𝘁, correct?
That's right. And you are?
As you can see, I am the journalist entrusted with interviewing contestants on site.
March, now's your time to show off.
I see the Skyfaring Commission has really gone all out as the host. Interesting.
That's right. A big event like this just can't go ahead without a few of us running around. Since the competition is getting started, could I ask you some questions that are on my mind?
Yes, hit away.
Oh, great. First, the
Whoa.
question that is on everyone's minds.
Cute.
Lieutenant Yanqing is not appearing in today's war dance. This is just gossip from unreliable sources, but I hear that Lieutenant Yanqing is seriously injured. Is this true?
I swear if March is gonna be like, Mom, look, I'm on TV. I'm gonna whack her. It's not true.
Then what is the real reason?
Relationship trouble. Yeah.
You're kidding. That's a huge scoop.
I like how I'm adding oil to the fire.
Once the war dance begins, you will be challenged by master swordsmen from many different worlds, Miss
Oh, the
March
flashes.
7th. Are there any that you're looking forward to facing in particular?
No.
March 7th, you are quite I mean, extremely self-assured.
Huh? Can you say that again? What was the A word that you were gonna say?
Thank you very much for accepting my interview. Much appreciated.
Oh, this guy? Yaoqiu contestant.
I came here because I wanted to meet the great Lieutenant Yanqing I've heard so much about, and finally cross blades with him myself. Who would have imagined that he would take a disciple and have her be the ringmaster in his place? This is no more than running away from a fight, and is a great dishonor to the Yaoqiu. This last-minute replacement, March 7th. Who exactly is she?
I wouldn't know. Hello, I'm March 7.
Right. I'm the March 7th that everyone's been talking about.
In the flesh.
What? You're March 7th?
Don't worry. I'm a newbie swordmaster who's only been practicing the art of swordplay for half a month.
March 7th. Standing before you is a seasoned Cloud Knight who has practiced swordsmanship for over 200 years.
Tricking the opponent into underestimating me is a valid tactic too, right?
Right.
Was there something you wanted to ask me?
Do you have any weaknesses? Gotta be straight.
If I had to think of a weakness, well, whenever I open my mouth, I make things awkward. Does that count as a weakness?
Dang, then a lot of people must have that kind of weakness. I feel like it's more common nowadays. He's a mood. Okay, so noted, when we fight this guy, we gotta start talking.
Oh, I understand what's going on, Miss March 7th and Miss Yun Li. I'm actually not a contestant.
Oh.
I'm just here as a security guard.
Oh, never mind. So that was a little bit awkward.
No, it's all right. I can't bear to watch other people make things awkward, so I always try to keep the conversation going. But then I'm the one who ends up making things awkward. I've gotten used to it by now, so don't worry.
There are still many guests arriving here. Please be cautious.
Understood.
The first round of the war dance is about to begin. Are you feeling okay, March?
Oh my god, look! It's a cat, like, burger!
Me? I'm fine. As soon as I saw all these people gathered here, I suddenly felt weirdly relaxed.
I don't really feel anything special.
Just make sure to maintain this composure when you go in the ring.
I understand why you wanted me to know myself and know my enemy. I don't feel as nervous as I did before.
So, do you want to go out and see the ring?
I want to see what the ring looks like.
Knew it! Let's go.
But the burger! Burger! Oh my god, look at it! Oh my god, that's a huge ass popcorn bucket. Oh, that looks so yummy. Oh, it looks so yummy. Oh, whoa.
Wonder how much mung bean soda we can buy with this.
Wait, what?
Here, we'll be able to see the Wardance's official venue.
Wait, is this a vending machine? Wait, is it? It looks like one. Oh, there's a crane. Oh, there's a lot of them.
Wow, so this is what it's like from the spectator seats?
Look over there. That's the ring we'll be standing on.
Master Yunli, I'm getting nervous again. Can I really do this?
Well, it's too late for nerves now. It's almost time.
Almost time for what?
For you to fight. Let's go.
As soon as I think about the mission General Huayan gave me, my heart starts racing like crazy. What do I do, Master Yunli?
It's when it stops speeding that we need to work. Just take in the atmosphere and prepare yourself.
Oh my god. Hey, you're nervous? It's okay. We don't have to worry about that. We gotta worry the moment it stops speeding.
I have to leave for a moment and do some inspections around the ship. This was also part of Grandpa's orders.
I wonder how Master Yanqing is doing over there.
Hey, focus.
She's like, lock in. Marge, you gotta lock in. Oh, she's so cool.
General, report! The teams are in position, and the Skyfaring Commission has taken control of the Starskiff lanes.
I want to join the Wardance Festival. Why am I over here playing like detective work?
Activate all side cranes and have them scan everyone coming in and out of the port.
Dang.
Remain vigilant at all times. Any suspicious movements must be suppressed as quickly as possible before the situation gets out of hand.
Marsha's so cute while being a chicken, right?
Yes, General.
You two, follow me.
Yes, General. As you say, General. Anything for you, my General.
Well, the signal's nearby, but we lost contact just a moment ago.
That mean...
He will be fine. Cloud Knights, search for the top.
He's right there. Doing his edgy pose.
All of you, get out of my way.
General, look there.
Wait. Don't go any closer.
You smell that? He smells suspicious.
General, I failed you. That mad dog left me here as...
A declaration of war.
That's right. I've been holding back the urge to slit his throat all this time. Well, Lord Hoolay ordered us to remain here, just to see if you, the great Merlin's Claw, mortal enemy of the Borisin, are able to join him in a little hunting game.
Hunting is not a game. It is a battle of life and death. Are you ready for your death, abomination?
Yes.
Die, you lowly beast! Die!
No, can't die yet. Can't die yet. Got Robin on my team. It's always a vibe when Robin uses her ult. Oh.
Moze,
that was
are you
quick.
Okay?
Matarera, you okay?
I wasn't able to save Jiaoqiu. Hoolay was more cunning and powerful than I imagined.
Tell me, how is he planning to declare this war against me?
101?
One-on-one duel?
You think?
Or with a hostage exchange, maybe?
Probably the latter.
Hoolay is planning on attacking the bustling streets of the Xianzhou Luofu.
Or he might even go on a greater scale and attack everyone.
What did you just say?
He might destroy everyone.
Impossible. Even if there is still undercover Borisin that we haven't sniffed out, Hoolay can't have more than a few dozen people.
Oh.
How is he planning on simultaneously attacking the streets of the Xianzhou Luofu?
He has an ace up his sleeve. Hoolay's body holds a plague mark passed down through generations of Borisin. I've seen him convert a Foxian to a Borisin wolf trooper with my own eyes. This is Hoolay's declaration of war. His blood, it can cause Foxians to rapidly transform and lose their minds. He has passed his blood to his minions and is planning to spread it across the Luofu and stir up panic.
It's a pandemic, as a Borisin pandemic. You're saying that there will be attacks all over? Wait, I don't think we can evacuate everyone all of a sudden.
He wants to encircle us in one fell swoop. This beast is truly unpredictable.
Contact the Skyfaring Commission and the Cloud Knights right away. Have them enforce a traffic ban and order all Foxians to remain indoors until further notice.
Yeah, do not come out.
The moment you see your enemy's declaration of war, it means that they have already begun to take action.
But if Hoolay succeeds in getting this panic to spread...
Do you remember what I told you before? Hunting is about thinking the same way as your prey, not just mindlessly chasing after them. What Hoolay wants is to see everyone on the Luofu descend into panic. He wants to see us lose our minds and waste our limited manpower scouring every inch of the Luofu for signs of an attack until we exhaust ourselves.
We gotta be one step ahead.
It's like that party game that the people of the
Party game
love to play. They hide
Mario
an
Kart.
object under one of
Mario
several
Party.
bowls, then move the bowls around and have you guess which one the object is underneath.
Oh, that game.
The way I see it, this is all nothing more than misdirection. No matter what Hoolay does, there is one truth that cannot be changed. He is trapped aboard the Xianzhou Luofu. The only way for him to escape is to find a ship.
And the only ship he is able to see is...
Right now, the only ship he'd be able to see is the Sky Splitter.
In his eyes, that ship is full of countless hostages. That would be the best place for him to go. So, that will also be our final battlefield.
But if we're wrong about this, if he goes somewhere else, or if he does as he said he would, and his minions infect the Foxians everywhere with wolf blood, what do we do then? Are we just supposed to abandon those less likely locations?
This is another lesson that you must learn outside of swordplay. Weighing your options and making a decision. There are always questions that we will ask ourselves, but never be able to answer. Before making a decision, we must destroy any hesitation that we are holding on to. Once we make a decision, we must fight off any regrets. There is a chance that we will make the wrong decision and allow our allies to be sacrificed in vain. There is a chance that we will predict our enemies' movements correctly, yet underestimate their strength and be overwhelmed in battle.
True.
But being lost in hesitation and failing to take any action will always be more harmful than taking the wrong path. We must make a decision, no matter what. Everyone, listen up. I will personally take charge of Starskiff Haven, evacuate the people, and prepare for any possible attacks. I will do my best to ensure that things are safe on the ground. Nameless, please lend us your strength as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was reborn. I need you and EnVtuber to go in search of Jiaoqiu.
Alright, leave it to me. Anything for you, General.
Please entrust me with the safety of the Sky Splitter. I was originally meant to participate in the tournament, so now it is only right that I return to the Sky Splitter.
If Hoolay does come to attack the Sky Splitter, Lieutenant Yanqing, I need you to hold him there until I am able to arrive.
Please rest assured, General. If he dares step foot on the Sky Splitter, I, Yanqing, swear on the blade in my hands that he shall not escape.
As the Cloud Knights set off to various locations, they swiftly begin to something. Why did the test disappear so fast?
The Borson have arrogantly decided to challenge us on Xianzhou territory. They vow that they will unleash a bloodbath along the streets of the Xianzhou. The unarmed civilians of the Xianzhou and countless visitors from afar are under our protection. Let me ask you, as Cloud Knights, will we allow the Borson to succeed with their plan?
I was gonna say something bad. My inner desire came out a little bit for a second. It's okay, I'll hold back.
Be on your guard.
Yes, ma'am.
Calling Starskiff Haven. Have all Cloud Knights be on full alert for Borson attacks.
Feixiao, the ports of Starskiff Haven are crawling with wolf-like creatures. They're moving fast.
Hold them back! I will be there immediately!
It's a war. Feixiao POV. Oh, it's a war! Even Madame Yukong! Oh, dang! Did you see that smirk? Holy!
There you are, Feixiao.
Oh.
Madame Yukong.
Oh, I can't even go to her.
30 years, we find ourselves fighting side
I want to
by
go
side
near her.
once more.
There's an invisible wall blocking
It's been a while
us.
since I've let loose. Let's get this started.
Let's get this party started.
Remember, you are still on the
Wee.
lawful.
Oh, I can't go past. Okay. Oh my god. well, yeah, let's go.
Short respite, then time for
Can
the
I
next
not go
fight.
through here? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Yeah, pile them up. I just gotta know where I'm going. I think this is good enough.
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
Up there. Oh wait, did we just loop around? I feel like we just looped around.
We have cleared out the enemies in Starskiff Haven.
But it seems that there are fierce battles being waged at both the Exalting Sanctum and Arum Alley. I will prepare a Starskiff.
We cannot allow the fighting to continue. This is now a race against time to stop this farce that Hoolay has created. I know Jiaoqiu always wants me to know my limits and not get carried away, but now is the time to bring this to a swift end. Contact the Exalting Sanctum. Tell them if they see a light in the sky, all units are to retreat immediately.
Oh.
Madame Yukong, lend me your bow.
Oh! Holy crap! That's a laser beam! No way, you can't tell me that's an arrow. Yo, she has the power to just destroy an entire place. Oh my god. Oh, so that's what her power is. Her Borson power. Sadly, she can't use it a lot. Dang.
Oh, what a mess. I just knew it would end up this way.
Welcome to war.
Every time she hits the battlefield, she makes a mess like this.
Bodies everywhere, I understand.
She didn't even leave a single survivor to get intel from. One of these men must have known about Hoolay and Jiaoqiu's whereabouts.
Is Jiaoqiu still alive?
He has to be. A retainer like myself is nothing more than an insignificant shadow who stands by the general's side. But Jiaoqiu is different. Without his careful treatment, the General wouldn't even be here today. Hopefully, he can use that silver tongue of his to buy himself enough time. Take a good look around. If you can find one or two Borisin that aren't dead yet, let me know. I don't care how tight their lips are sealed.
Oh.
I always have a way to crack them open.
Oh.
And get the information we need.
All right. I shall go find you a Borisin that has and find them. I don't know. I'm not even saying it properly because my brain is thinking about something else right now. I was gonna say, all right, Moze, you got it. I will find a Borisin and warn them to pucker up their lips because you're ready to crack them open. Okay, let's go find one. Your brain is focusing on finding Borisin lips. Yeah. Well, we got one. Hello, Mock Talk. Better purse up that lips. Be prepared. Pucker up.
Who could have imagined that such astonishing strength would lie in the hands of a Foxian war slave? So decisive. So brutal.
Brutal?
She is more like a descendant of Duran than we who have fallen to our current state.
Yeah.
No wonder the warhead has his eyes on her.
I was like, it's coming a lot from a Borisin. Calling her cruel. All right. The fact that you still draw breath after an attack like that.
I remember you, Mock Talk. You are harder to kill than a cockroach. But the fact that you have willingly shown yourself saves us some time. It is not too late for you to surrender. Tell me, where are Hoolay and Jiaoqiu?
No, Mock Talk, run. She wants your lips. It's not me, it's Moze. Moze. Mozzarella said he can crack any lips open. So I just was gonna warn them about it.
Save your energy, Yaoqing monkey. If there is one principle that we beasts know well, it is that we might have to break off an arm to break free from a cage.
Oh.
Today, I will be that arm.
That's a little. I can't work today. I don't know why. My brain is like not working anymore.
I lived as a hunter for many years. Yet I have only followed the warhead for this recent, brief period. However, his existence has brought light back to our once blind eyes, like the moon of Verdantia. He has shown me the way.
The way.
The descendants of Duran have abandoned the Wolf's Creed. In order to ensure our survival, we took solace in the shadows and fed on one another.
Cannibalism.
We were no longer wolves. We were no more than rats.
They are
living
rats.
A dirty and pathetic life. Thanks to the gift granted to us by Lord Hoolay, I have shared his vision and his blood. The descendants of Duran should live for the victory of the pack, and they should die for it as well. Come, Yaoqing man, show me your fangs. We will fight to the death.
Oh, he looks different.
How honorable, you mangy dog.
Did he just spit? Nasty.
But you seem to have misunderstood. There will be no fair one-on-one duel.
Oh, dang.
Let's see how tough you are once we've put you down.
He said no one-on-one. We're fighting dirty. It's 4v1. Oh, never mind. Oh, that is a lot. I thought it was just gonna be one. That's more than one.
The Morrison resurgence is at hand!
Morrison resurgence? You think you can still pillage and murder freely as you did 1,000 years before? Jiaoqiu will ensure that this is nothing more than your dying fantasy.
Fangs and claws got dull. Never hesitate!
Oh, I like how he jumped. Hold on. Doesn't matter.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Morrison resurgence shall come.
Oh.
No matter how heroic your sacrifice, there is no honor in your battles or deaths, Borison.
I like how the moment the leader dies, it's like, oh, that's it. Game over.
It seems that Moktok got what he wished for.
Death?
Hoolay, your declaration of war is over. From now on, no matter where you run, General Feixiao will catch you and send you to the same fate as Moktok.
Your tongue is sharper than your claws. Don't stand in my way, child. Have your general speak with me. Our little hunting game is not over yet.
Stand down, Moze. I am here, Hoolay. What do you wish to say?
Say it to my face.
The Merlin's Claw. Though we have never met on the battlefield, I have heard many interesting things about you from both my men and your healer. The people of the Xianzhou must be quite brave to allow a Foxian war slave with Borison blood to ascend to the position of general. Has no one ever questioned that lineage of yours?
Oh.
Or could it be that your grand achievements were enough to convince everyone to keep their lips sealed?
Claiming to have family ties with the enemy sounds to me like an attempt at asking for mercy. Hoolay, are you begging me for mercy?
I see that it is not only the ruthless blood of a wolf that courses through your veins, but also the cunning blood of a fox. When you think about it, this was a gift from the Borison. Anything that we gift, we are also free to reclaim.
No, you can't take Feixiao back.
The Merlin's Claw. I shall extend a final invitation to you. I will be waiting for you on the Sky Splitter. Before you arrive, I will slaughter all in sight, allowing the crimson moon that has fallen dim for over 700 years to once more come to life. I will illuminate this ship with the sheen of blood and show everyone just how weak and powerless the Xianzhou is. Then, I will pilot this ship through every blockade and barrier you have prepared and begin my journey home. This ship shall be the flagship for the Borison Resurgence.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Hoolay, for telling us all your plot. Plan A and Plan B. Now we know exactly where you are and how you're gonna escape. Thank you.
Before I finish these tasks of mine, you have a chance to stop me, or die at my hands. This is the path that I have prepared for you.
I accept your challenge, Hoolay. Because the very moment you stepped aboard the Sky Splitter, you stepped onto your path to ruin.
Oh, Yuli! The Wardance is about to commence. Commence!
I'm entrusting
That took me too long to correct myself.
With the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter.
Yuli, are you making fun of Yangqing?
That's easy for my grandfather to say.
Oh, making fun of her father,
This
grandfather.
mission doesn't seem so simple anymore. The first round of the tournament is about to begin. I wonder how Yanqing and the others are doing.
Oh, she's thinking about Yangqing.
According to the plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if they've discovered anything. Maybe I should take a moment to meet with March before the tournament starts.
No, it's okay. Speak to the soldier.
Is that you, Miss Yunli? If there's anything that I can help you with, please let me know.
Have you noticed any wolves?
We haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary yet.
Very good. Although, there is one thing I want to confirm with you.
Do you have a way of identifying Borisin?
Unfortunately, we don't have any means to distinguish between Borisin and Foxians. However, you can rest assured that the Cloud Knights are working hard to investigate the source of the forged identities.
I think the easiest way is to carry around a picture of Feixiao and Yangqing and just show it to them. Be like, do you know who this is? If they don't know, then you know who they are. All right.
Your timing is perfect, Miss Yunli. We actually just received an emergency boarding request.
An emergency boarding request?
It wasn't on the Sky Splitter Starskiff registry, but all the documentation checked out.
Who would be boarding the ship at this time? Where are they? I'll go check it out.
The Starskiff is using the contestant docking bay. Would you like me to lead the way?
No need. You have your own duties to take care of. I will be fine by myself. I have to check on this immediately.
Optional. Check on March.
March, it's me, Yunli. Are you okay?
Take that as a yes. What is she doing in there?
She's still a nervous wreck.
Like always.
You still seem nervous.
I wasn't this nervous before. It's just being alone in this lounge, I can't stop thinking about everything. I mean, not only are we taking part in the Wardance, but we have such an important mission to carry out as well.
March, calm down.
Don't worry about your mission. I'm here to help you.
Don't worry about your mission. You have me here too, right? I know my grandfather said that you must represent the Luofu as the ringmaster. But don't let that intimidate you. Ask yourself. You are a nameless of the Astral Express. You have always been free to come and go as you please. So, why did you board the Sky Splitter with me when my grandfather gave us this mission?
Why? Because I also want the Wardance to go smoothly. For us Nameless, even though we're just visitors at every stop, it was here that I met my two masters and made many new friends.
Aww.
I want the Wardance to go ahead without any problems, for everyone's sake.
Good answer. The tournament is about to begin, so I must go carry out the mission that Grandpa gave me. March, may your blade be sharp and your victory glorious.
Thank you, Master Yunli.
March needs a boba right now. She needs to take a little chill pill. Oh, that's a small ship.
Inspection! All passengers, please prepare for an inspection. So this is the suspicious Starskiff. Where did the passengers go? I'm going to count down from 10. If you do not come out, I will destroy the ship. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Time is running out. halt!
And you leave! She didn't even count all the way down. she ran out of patience.
3, 2,
Oh, there it is.
1! Wait a second!
Oh. Oh. Look at them, they're reunited. Look at these two.
It's just a routine inspection. You weren't actually going to blow up the ship, were you? Is that also some kind of 𝗵𝘵 custom?
You're not a Borson in disguise, are you?
Wait! Even though the Borson can disguise themselves, they can't turn into someone as short as me. Put your sword away.
Even Yanqing has come to accept that his height is short.
Didn't little Yanqing claim he was going to give up being the ringmaster and go on the hunt instead? Help shoulder the general's burdens?
The Borson on the ground suddenly launched an attack. General Feixiao was concerned that this was all a diversion by Hoolay, so I requested to come to the Sky Splitter and provide support.
I can't believe you ended up back here on the Sky Splitter after running around all over the place. But you're too late to enter the tournament now.
Says who?
Following Grandpa's plan, our disciple March is taking your place as ringmaster. Aren't you proud of her?
They can
When
still
I first
join,
heard the
team
news,
up.
I was definitely proud, but also a little concerned.
More manpower is always a good thing, since the Sky Splitter is so large. Oh, and by the way,
Oh, whoa,
you should
whoa.
know that.
What's happening?
Earthquake! Wait, they're in the sky though.
The Sky Splitter is slowed down.
Wait.
Could it be? Come with me. We need to check the engine room. It's the heart of the ship, so we need to prioritize its safety.
Ah, engine malfunction. I hope. They're in the sky, right? There's a skyscraper.
Is about to begin. Contestants, please make your way to the arena.
Oh.
The engine room is just up ahead. Let's go.
Do we have to fight? We might have to fight. I might have to change out my party. Let me swap real quick. I don't need a healer. We don't need abundance. It's fine. Oh, that's a big door. Oh no, it's the mech's door. It's the cargo ship thing. They're gonna open it. There's gonna be a huge wolf mech.
Strange. Why is there no one here?
Open it up. There's a door. The only thing you can do with a door is open it.
Cloud Knights. They're over here.
I got knocked out.
And you should be lying alongside them. Don't worry, children. There's plenty of space to hide your bodies over here.
Who are you calling children?
Even though I truly hoped that the Wardance would go ahead uninterrupted, and that I was worrying for no reason.
Are they still kids? I feel like they're slightly older than kids. Maybe teenagers?
Now that these guys have finally shown up, it's a huge weight off my mind. Bring it on, you abominations!
Yep, here we go. It's a fight. Alright.
Resonate all together. Right on time.
Oh my god, these follow-ups are crazy.
Yes, you!
Jesus.
Tonight, Stars Echo!
Let the valuation begin. Liquidation! Show me what you can do. I'll give you the fearless knows not fear.
Might as well.
I venture forth forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
If we found 2 wolves in the engine room, that means that even more abominations have infiltrated other areas.
Hoolay is already aboard the Sky Splitter.
There's no time to talk about this. The war dance has already started. If my guess is correct, the Borisin will most likely use the ceremony to begin their slaughter. Let's go. We need to get to the war dance ring.
Let's
Come
go.
with me. To the ring.
Oh, whoa, there's an enemy right in front of us that I did not expect. Please let me be. Thank you. These doors take forever to open. Oh, oh, oh. Can I dodge? I can. I know how to. Wait. Oh, okay.
This way. We're not too late.
I don't like this. I gotta go there. This is. I was so close. The door just the door took 5 seconds too slow. I could have gone through that door. It was like if it was like pushed to open, but it wasn't. So I got caught.
Right on time.
This is fine.
Right on time.
I would just let it play out. That's fine.
Go nuts!
Fangs and claws got done. Never hesitate!
That's fine too. This is fine.
May song bring us victory.
Oh, okay.
Melt! Lead through clouds!
Okay. Now.
We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants to this. We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants.
We didn't hear the first part or the. We didn't hear the whole thing, so they got to repeat it.
Before we get the first round underway, our organizing committee would like to introduce you all to a host known throughout the cosmos.
Mr. Albert.
He is here today as our special guest host. Let us invite our special guest host, Mr. Albert, to the stage to formally open the war dance.
Hey, that's not Mr. Albert.
Your war dance ends here.
Mr. Albert looks a little hairy today, a little big and clawy.
From this moment on, the Sky Splitter belongs to me. And for you, dear spectators, I have prepared a true fight to the death. Now, run for your lives!
My apologies. The spectators that you were expecting aren't here. Everyone here actually came to see you.
Oh. They said, haha, Uno reverse card. We were the one planning for you.
Cloud Knight, prepare for battle.
Dang. Let's go!
I see you were ready for me.
Oh. Oh.
That's fine too. Since you have all prepared for your deaths, come, give me all you've got. Entertain me.
3 dual hours before the war dance.
Surround your enemy, but leave one side open. This is your strategy for ensuring that the war dance will be able to be held as usual?
Precisely. When Hoolay escaped, we should have cancelled the war dance immediately. No one can predict where a wild beast like him will attack. Yet festivals and celebrations like this are likely to become targets.
I think we all know that. After our last festival.
However, preparations for the war dance were in the works for so long, I couldn't bear to announce its cancellation. So I thought,
If the show must go on, then let it go on. But that doesn't mean that the war dance we hold today has to be the real event. All we need to do is swap all the spectators and contestants aboard the ship with Cloud Knight soldiers, and the Sky Splitter soaring high above will become the ultimate battleground for our hunt.
But what do we do if Hoolay is not planning to attack the war dance?
Then we just need to draw his attention to the Sky Splitter. We'll have the Skyfaring Commission clear all transport lanes and cut down Starskiff traffic. Then, when the time comes, there will be only one ship in the sky, and he will have no reason not to attack. General Feixiao will be in charge of scaring the wolves and cutting off their other means of escape, making him think that this will be his best way out.
They've been cooking this for like hours.
Given that the Borisin already have insiders on the Law Fu, I will be in charge of putting pressure on them, making them focus solely on keeping themselves safe.
Very good. Then I'd better dust off my weary bones too. I will go with the Skyfaring Commission to guard the Jade Gate and ensure that things do not spiral out of control.
Knowing that Elder Huayan is part of our last line of defense is a great comfort. This hunt will make Hoolay understand that the arrows of the hunt will always be one step ahead of the abominations.
Marge! That jolt just now. What's going on? It feels like the entire ship has started to slow down. Borisin must have actually infiltrated the Sky Splitter. Based on General Huayan's orders, it's time for me to take action.
Oh, I like the first thing we see is the guard being knocked out. Oh, and a lot of wolf body. Oh, and okay, hello. Hold on, I need to add Feixiao to my party. Every single time, I swear. We don't need a healer, it's fine, we got March.
Nice form.
Nice form. Hey, hello. Oh, they don't want to talk.
You guys, you're not Cloud Knights acting as Borisin, are you?
Yo, that's a crazy theory. So, like, if Cloud Knights are turning into Borism, could Borism pretend to be Cloud Knights?
You're real Borisin, aren't you?
Reverse psychology. Maybe the Borisms are just
Like
Cloud Knights in disguise.
Finally coming in handy. I need to find Yumi and the others as soon as possible.
Support.
Here you go, Master.
Become Shifu. Learn the way of Feixiao. Become a general next.
May song bring us victory. I could take 10 of you.
Oh, I forgot she's also win. No, she took Feixiao. Oh, I see.
Better cut our losses. Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. Never hesitate.
The plan said that if Hoolay appears, the Cloud Knights will assemble and do everything they can to suppress him.
Oh. I don't think I can dodge this one. He's literally. Oh, never mind. Oh, thank God. This way, not the one in front.
I remember it being this.
Under the careful planning on the liberation of the generals, you are about to face the powerful Borisin enemy. You should make your preparation before advancing forward. Do I need a healer? Is the most important question right now. Because if I do, I must kick one of them out, and I cannot kick March out because she is locked in. Let me rest for a bit. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna have to heal up too. There should be a TP nearby. Oh, never mind. The TP is right there. Let's see. kind of want Robin on my team still, but technically the only option is to swap out Topaz, because Feixiao is a must on my team. Yeah, I'll see. Wait, is March? Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm ready.
Master Yanqing! What are you doing here?
I was concerned about the safety of the Sky Splitter, and my dear disciple, of course.
Yanqing, the wolf you're hunting is standing above us in the war dance ring at this very moment, facing the Cloud Knights. This war dance will not be seen by the people of the Xianzhou, nor will it be just a ceremonial sword fight. This is a battle to the death that offers no honor, only mortal danger. March, are you ready?
Sounds like your everyday trip on your Astro Express. I am ready. Are you ready? I am March 7th.
Please. I am March 7th, a sword master who will represent the lawful and glorious battle.
Yunli, Miss March, may your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May your blades... Ah, forget it. Let's go and make this a quick victory.
There's March. I miss her comedy so much.
Let's go.
The War Dance Wolf Hunt Showdown starts now. It is time.
So feeble. Such weakness is truly pathetic.
Ooh. I've been waiting a long time for this, Hoolay.
I see Feixiao and send some young cubs to the slaughter.
Remember this. My name is March 7th. Ringmaster of the Lost.
I like how March 7's claim, like putting her name out everywhere. I am March 7, just in case you didn't know.
It's about time this old wolf tasted defeat at the hands of a young cub.
I hope for an end to
Oh,
strife in the world.
they're duplicating. Oh no.
I venture forth to forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Time to show you Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards.
I love her ult. It's so cute and funny.
Ambush is enough to defeat me.
Yes.
I will make you
Oh.
just how wrong.
Whoa!
Insane power.
He looks so badass all of a sudden. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, thank God, it's just Feixiao. Shoo! Be bad if it's AoE. Wait, Hoolay possesses irate? After an enemy attack, irate stacks increases, and after an ally attacks, irate stacks decreases. We don't care about the soldiers. Just focus on the enemy, the main general, the mastermind, the boss. I like how whenever like Robin tries to sing and there's like a boss music happening, it just says no more time and it ends it there because you're not allowed to listen to the rest of the song during a boss battle. She got an idea.
A wolf's path only goes forward. Running is never an option.
It's okay, we can tank it. Tank it.
Time to ship Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs.
Less carbs.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you.
He was twitching for a second there.
I venture for forever triumphant.
Bye.
Not bad.
Oh, phase 2?
much more than that.
Phase 2. Oh, wait, leave March alone. You're dead.
I've had enough. Time to finish this game.
No, let him go. Let him go.
What's happening?
Oh, not long ago, someone drug him? Oh my god! Jiaoqiu.
Secrets are a weapon that a hunter cannot live without. Those that have no secrets are no more than prey, cut open and waiting for death.
What you're saying is, in your eyes, I am no more than prey that has exhausted all of its secrets and is simply awaiting its death.
Do you think you have some other escape route? Oh, Jiaoqiu, I have already peeled back your disguises and defenses, layer by layer. I know all the secrets that you and your general have buried so deep.
But you have told me all of your secrets too, Warhead.
Oh, but you will never have a chance to use them. You will be buried with them right here. Although you are a fortunate one. After all, you will avoid having to see the tragic future that awaits your general. I'm sure she understands her fate far better than you ever will. One day on the battlefield, she will be overpowered by her ever-intensifying moon rage, and finally be torn apart by her fury and transformation. Not even your god can save her from this fate. Although, they can lead her to liberation, and the only way to save her is here, in my hands.
Are you the healer? Or am I?
Now's not the time to joke.
Are you really that certain of your own judgment?
I must leave, Foxian. But before I go, you know what I must do, don't you?
No, nah.
Drink blood wine. I hear it is a Borisin custom to kill prisoners and drink their blood before battle to stir up their madness.
They're not gonna kill off a character. They won't.
You really did put hard work into researching us. It is a shame that this is where your journey ends.
Yo.
Are you the healer, Jiaoqiu?
Is there anything that I can do for you?
I heard that you saved me.
There's no need to thank me.
If you're a healer, can you cure my moon rage?
And what if I can? Do I just sit back and watch as you head back out to die in battle? Listen to me, child. Your condition is not suited for the battlefield.
Okay, then can you cure war?
That's the... Oh my god. That's such a crazy thing to ask a healer to do.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I'm just a healer. All I can do is...
So all you can do is heal us and let us go cure war.
Oh, thanks.
Such arrogance, young lady. This war has been waged for thousands of years, and it will only continue. What do you mean by cure war? All you will achieve is getting yourself killed.
You healers work yourselves to the bone to save people, even though there will always be sickness and death. So we will also keep fighting. I cannot speak for the dead. But
I know that General Jiaoqiu, as well as all the warriors that never returned from battle, will not have died in vain. They fought so that others could make it home alive. Your actions are no different.
Jiaoqiu, this is an order. Cure me!
Whoa. That's a commanding order. That is a voice of a commander. How do we get a picky child to eat green chilies? How do we get a suspicious and devilish wolf to drink down poison? I've already told you the answer. He poisoned himself?
Those who have no secrets are no more than prey. Cut open and waiting for death. Enjoy the taste of my fresh blood, Hoolay. Unfortunately, I am not a man without secrets. I still have one little secret hidden up my sleeve. Tumble dust. I drank it a while ago, and the poison is already flowing through my veins. Sooner or later, you will begin to feel the effects.
Can he cure himself within that time?
If the most lethal poison known to this world is able to save innocent lives, then it can also be called a great medicine. I will do my best to cure you. Feixiao. I kept my promise. At the cost of this insignificant life.
Insignificant? No, bro.
Bring victory to the Jiaoqiu.
Yo, we barely even got to know him.
It's even colder!
Whoa! Round 2?
Hoolay's movements are slowing down?
This is our chance.
Harmony, it's time for us to put this dog down!
Get this dog out of here. What, he's taking damage. So that means like his damage output must be higher now. In return for his HP.
Specimen sighted.
I venture forth forever. Triumphant!
Oh wait, it's the poison. It's the poison. I forgot about it.
A pathetic little poison like this. This is enough to turn the tide of battle.
Yes, yes. Oh, march, march!
Your time to show Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what's
Oh, he's glowing.
Hard to kill. That does not mean you cannot be overpowered. Hoolay, take a good look. The power of the Cloud Knights is in my blade.
Not very sportsmanlike.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Ready to shine.
Fangs and claws got fearless.
Finish him.
Fear.
Impossible. How could a mere whelp defeat me?
March! Oh, Yanqing! Whoa, I did not expect that. Oh, one hand. 2 fingers only. Hey, is he down? Is that it? Ha! Eat that. Eat that, Hoolay.
Such an unforgettable blade. So similar to the one wielded by that woman who defeated me all those years ago. Over 700 years have passed. And I thought I would have a way to overcome it by now.
He's weak to ice, noted.
But in the end, my fangs and claws were too slow. You won, child.
Stop struggling, Hoolay. There's plenty of time for you to be tortured by your regrets when you go back to the shackling prison.
Round 2.
Yes, I was defeated.
Go back home.
But this was not unexpected. And regardless, you still showed your face, Feixiao.
We can wait? What? Deal with Hoolay. Oh, wait. Huh? May encounter something. Oh. What? Quick line up. Nah. Wait. Do we have to add him in our party? Does it have to be him? What is this? We.
Oh, I have looked forward to this for so long.
Phase 3?
Our little hunting game has finally reached its climax. I told you before, I had a path prepared for you. You've doomed yourselves. As I meet my demise, so shall the entire 𝗖𝗵𝘁 The crimson wound in my chest.
He just pulled his heart out.
I will drive all Foxians to madness in their fear, craving slaughter without end.
Don't look, don't look.
What now? Feixiao.
This is the heart of the Borisin warhead, a product of the plague mark. I'll leave the next part to you.
Whoa!
Don't understand. We cannot allow this thing to spread. I will do all within my power to consume this crimson moon. Once the situation changes, Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood. General!
Feixiao? You okay? Oh no! She been consumed? Oh, we gotta fight her!
Die, Borisin.
Oh no, she's at Lulu.
We clearly don't have wolf ears. Dangerous spots.
She's at Lulu. We got wake up, Feixiao.
The harmony will soon play.
This is just a dream. Wake up, Feixiao. Come back to reality.
I will not allow any of you to leave the Sky Splitter.
Does she think we're her enemies?
Yeah. She's
Hoolay just wanted to take down the general.
Even at the cost of his own life. Snap out of it, General!
Wake up, General! Don't slumber!
Never hesitate
May song bring us victory.
Kuma having Penacony flashbacks? Everything gives me Penacony flashback. The moment they mention festival, I'm like, oh, Penacony. They talk about anything related to backstabbing, oh, Penacony. Something about detective and lore, a Penacony.
Steady.
Pretty good part.
Night.
Might as well. Oh! Oh no!
We can't let her get away! But
Mozzarella, do something! Come restrain her! We need her to wake up! Oh?
She said, I'll leave the next part to you. She put her faith in us! Trying.
I promise. I will cure you.
Why do they always cut like that? Why do they always have to cut like that? What happened? Take me back. Take me back. Did, like, Feixiao get hurt? Yes or no? What happened?
No one can live forever, Jiaoqiu. This time, I must break my promise.
Oh no.
Is this the Sky Splitter? Or somewhere else?
Is this the afterlife?
Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
We can't let her get away!
Snap out of it, General!
You always leave the hardest battles for yourself. Even now, you would never run away. Isn't it strange? That is your enemy. I understand you even better than your allies.
Hoolay?
This rage. I remember the taste. I know that it was never victory that it thirsted for. But the hunt itself, isn't that right, Feixiao?
You shouldn't be here. I saw you die with my own eyes.
Just consider me a figment of your imagination.
Oh yeah. She didn't kill him. She was fighting us.
Before every hunt, I make preparations for defeat and retreat. But not this time. This time, defeat was exactly the ending I was racing towards.
We fell into his plan.
When I learned your story from Jiaoqiu, I realized that he had always been hiding a secret, and that not even the healer himself understood the meaning of this secret. What an ironic fate, don't you think? All this time, waiting for this day to come. I never imagined that this was how it would turn out. But I accept it. Now, let us break through the ironclad defenses of the Arbiter General's heart and see what secret she has hidden in those deepest, darkest corners.
Oh. Inner Beast Battlefield. Oh, why is it grabbing it like that? Let it go! Let him go! Let them go! How dare you? How could you?
I'm sure that the people of the Xianzhou have shown me these familiar scenes countless times. But they only
Oh, don't listen to him.
This is your shadow of doubt.
He's getting into his brain.
So-called survival of the fittest is nothing but an excuse. You cannot weaken my resolve, Hoolay.
Amen.
Blinded by the fury of your moon rage, you slaughtered your allies. Merlin's claw, you have betrayed the Alliance. Your actions are no different from those of the abominations we stand against.
What?
At the end of the day, it is the blood of the abominations that runs through your veins.
What?
One day, you will inevitably become an enemy of the Alliance. Cloud Knights, formation.
Her bloodline does not determine who she is.
Arms of your new master's army without hesitation. You thought that you had found freedom, respect, and recognition. But you were wrong. They know all too well that a wolf will always be a wolf. Now your greatest fear is about to come true. You have become an enemy of the Xianzhou. This is your fear.
No.
To instill terror within me.
Yeah.
And all of this is nothing but a phantom.
Tell him. Tell him.
It's time to return to the pack, Feixiao. No matter how deep the hatred you bear for the Borson. No matter how much we may consider each other enemies. I will still show you this path that you never imagined was available to you.
No, don't go to the dark side. Don't turn to them.
With a choice, you devoured the Crimson Moon.
Oh. She did.
Borson's warhead.
No, don't cave in. Don't become their leader.
What did you say?
The descendants of Durand came to rescue me, open their hearts, and once I regained my freedom, I will be able to turn the tides of battle and change the fate of our people, allowing the Borson to return to their former glory. But this was just a dream used by someone with ulterior motives to manipulate the Borson. They would rather place their hopes of survival on an imaginary savior than gain the courage and strength to fight to the death. Borson like that deserve no more than to be sent to their deaths. And I, a prisoner who was held captive for over 700 years, a criminal of war who was deprived even an honorable death in battle, would become a puppet upon my return at the mercy of others. This is a fate that I will never accept. For those who are truly strong, Foxy and Borson are no more than labels. Someone who is truly strong chooses their own path.
That is a valid point.
I will create that new path for myself. I will pass the right to decide the destiny of the Borson on to you. Former Borson war slave and future Foxian ruler.
Destroy it. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Wait, I can't destroy it. What? Destroy it. I'm trying. Oh, there we go. I was like, I can't destroy it. No way.
Jiaoqiu served you with such loyalty. He was even willing to die in order to cure your moon rage. I told him before that the only way to save you lay in my hands. If you just nod your head, you will awaken from this nightmare that the Crimson Moon has inflicted on you, and your body will be born anew.
Don't do it. Don't make a contract with the devil. It's not worth it.
You prepared for me to become a new you.
Don't be tempted. I know how tempting it sounds to become a new warlord, but don't do it. Don't do it.
We are so similar after all. We are both monsters and were born for war.
You think she would become evil? Or no? No, I believe in Feixiao. She is strong, a strong woman.
I'm sure my answer doesn't need much explanation.
A solid soldier at heart that will fight for her cause.
I refuse.
Let's go. Let's freaking go. Fudging go. That's our general.
Foxian and Borisin are no more than labels. You can be whoever you want to be. You can do whatever you want to do.
But she can already do that.
Accept these truths, and the Borisin will bow to you. Destroy them, reduce them to dust, or teach them to become servants of the Xianzhou. You are free to do as you please. Carve your name into the Xianzhou's history books, or into the list of arch enemies. You have the final say.
You do not understand, Hoolay. You have no idea what it is that I truly desire.
She just wants a normal day where she can just take a shower, do her daily runs, eat a good meal.
When I was just a child, I stained my hands with blood for the first time in order to escape the whips and shackles of the wolf masters.
Don't stop! Keep running! I can't run anymore. Saran, are they catching up? They're still behind us. Don't stop! Niggle! Look up! Look at that light in the sky! That's a shooting star. It's shining down on us. If we just tell it our wish, we can have our freedom. We will all be able to escape. We'll win our freedom and then share it with our cooler brothers and sisters. So you have to run. Quickly! We can do it! We can escape!
From the dense darkness behind comes a fierce howls of wolves and cries of the wild beasts.
Nurgle! Run with me!
Run! Run!
We ran and ran with all the strength we had. But we ended up losing each other. I escaped the hunting pack and encountered a woman that could fly. A Cloud Knight.
I imagine you kept your promise.
Unfortunately, when I led her back in order to free my cooler companions, there was nothing left there but a bottomless pit.
The light of the devilish archer. A star of calamity that strikes the ground and leaves only devastation in its wake.
In the years that followed, I followed the trail of that light alongside my Cloud Knight allies, and saw it fall countless more times. Gradually, I came to understand. That light was not some shooting star that carried wishes and aspirations. Each Lux arrow meant that countless lives in a helpless world were about to be obliterated.
Dang.
I prayed to the god of the skybow that I would never have to witness one of these shooting stars fall again.
Every single time we see a shooting star is never a good sign.
But they ignored my prayers.
That's right. They never answer us. They just let us loose in this world to massacre each other. That is why the fierce battle between us has raged to this day. If the gods who never bleed or cry, or look silently from above, refuse to listen to the prayers of mortals, then we have no choice but to fight for our own desires. Do you understand now, Saran?
Oh, Saran. That's so weird. Call her Feixiao. Did she like rename herself afterward? She was like, I'm gonna strip away my old past Saran and make a new name for myself as Feixiao. She's like, I don't know who the Saran you're talking about. I am Feixiao now.
You are a beast that was born for war and will die for war.
Says who?
Perhaps. So, what is it that you yearn for, Hoolay? Why is it that you fight?
I fight so that I can turn the stars above into a great wilderness for Borisson to roam. What about you, Saran?
I fight so that one day I will never have to witness another shooting star.
Why do we
fall into
fight?
the ground. So that just one more person can live and return to the Yaoqing alongside me.
Oh dang. That both of them being like, I'm fighting for my own people. Oh.
You would resist becoming the person you were supposed to be. Lower yourself from a free wolf to a domesticated fox just for the sake of one person. Have it your way. I will use your fear and doubt as my nourishment. I will seize you and devour you. I will replace you and become Feixiao.
Hoolay can replace people? He can replace her?
We are so similar. Both monsters that were born for war and will die for war. You were right when you said that, Hoolay. So, I shall pray to the heavens. Even if they do not respond to me, I pray that the arrows of the hunt will pierce the heart of every monster.
Dang.
Do you see me, shooting star? The knights are sworn to protect the Xianzhou. I will uphold this vow.
Sheesh! That's the hood! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Tears of blood. And all living creatures have power.
Feixiao versus Feixiao?
And hunt the weak.
Oh, you're an imposter. You're an imposter.
Use your air beast as my weapon, and your name as my prey. Feixiao!
Oh my god.
Tear back your disguises and show you how cowardly and powerless you truly are, Hoolay!
That's work. No, I'm dying. Wait, I can't do anything.
A wolf lurks in the heart of every Borisson and Foxian.
The next action becomes enhanced.
It will devour you.
When the part is weak, when the part is weak in this broken, all teams unit action advance forward. So I gotta defeat this one first. Oh wait, but there's a tail? There's a claw? Okay, one by one.
Harmony and unity.
Focus. Oh god, Topaz is like half dead.
That won't do.
Okay, do I have to break all of them at the same time? Does that apply? Oh, it's almost broken. Almost.
That won't do. I swear to be.
Do this.
May song bring us victory.
Oh, I was so close. Oh no.
Your life will be stolen.
Fight to the death, and you shall live forever.
I said, the moment your Feixiao dies, you lose. That I didn't see that one coming. This boss was made for super break teams. Well. It sucks that my team is not meant for that. I got a super break. Oh god. Okay, it's gonna take me back again and be like, okay. Well, the first round is gonna be the claw, but the second one will be the head. But and it doesn't really matter because we gotta break all of them.
Pressing it all together.
Sunday PTSD, yeah. All right.
Commencing research. Deeper. I hope for an end to strife in the world.
Stay safe. I swear to be forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay. Yes.
Liquidation. The market is unpriced. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Oh, the claw. No, let us go first. Let it go. Let us go first, please. Tascado.
That won't do.
Lesson in sight.
Wouldn't it be better if I destroyed not destroy, but get rid of the hand first? But at the same time, I do want to break it. Break the Hoolay Feixiao. Any mini. Oh, it does show me. Oh, number does go up. You know what? Let's try it. Ow, 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 ow. Please, please, please. Oh, okay, okay. You know, maybe it's better this way. I have to break them first.
It will first have to
This one is.
beg for my mercy.
The head has much higher defense. Oh yeah.
That won't do.
No, I don't know if Robin's gonna make it.
This is the only instance I have experienced.
Never mind.
100 years. Pain. Fangs and claws have grown dull. That won't do.
Commencing research.
Oh. Okay, okay, okay. You know what?
Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Night. So stars echo. No more time. Market is unpredictable. Right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
He is almost dead, but might as well. Oh, he's so close. He's so close. What in the world? These are all so close. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. This is tough. Robin. Please.
Thank you. Stay safe. Make your move, Hoolay.
Specimen sighted. Deep breath.
Ooh. Ooh. They're charging up for something that I don't really like. Oh. I guess they'll break the claw first. It's actually easier to break the claw, but... Thank God. Thank God that breaks so fast.
Make your move, Hoolay.
Commencing research. Still together. Easy, Numby.
Oh, I can. Oh.
Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Okay. Now that all three of them are broken, I guess it's one by one now. Please, Robin, give me your ult. Give me your ult. Thank you. Haskaru.
I swear.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Never hesitate!
That won't do.
Oh no. Oh no. Jesus. Thank God I was kind of prepped for that.
Pretty good hurt. Go Nuppy!
Make your move, Hoolay.
They're back too. Oh, at least it's not full. Thank God.
I swear to be the
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Fear will not fear!
Specimen sighted.
That won't do.
Harmony and unity.
Oh, more safeguard. Oh, my hard work. She's charging up again. My hard work. I cry.
Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Oh, thank God. Robin saving the day.
Stay safe.
Let the evaluation begin.
Make your move, Hoolay.
Never hesitate!
That won't do.
Oh, okay.
I swear to be.
Who do I? Oh, doesn't matter. The head. Might as well the head. It has more HP.
Our little hunting
Oh.
game ends here.
Why is she sparkling? Wait, why is she sparkling? Use the Terra Split to end the shadow of Feixiao. Ayo.
Mighty light of the heavens, woke in my heart.
I just ulted though, but okay. Thanks for the double ult. Ah, I did it. Defeat your imposter, Feixiao. I believe in you. Defeat the faker. Get her! So badass.
Has always been myself.
She woke up from her slumber.
General.
Welcome back to the real world.
General, you're awake.
Ooh. Phew. The Wolf Hunt mission has finally come to a smooth end. I can't believe it ended with Feixiao versus Feixiao. As the warhead is defeated and slain, the Vtuber can no longer resist and completely overrun by the Cloud Knights. Kuma and Moze find Jiaoqiu, who is at death's door. Our homie, our healer. At this time, there's one more business that can be settled with the affair of Hoolay's jailbreak. The imposter, who's the one leaking all that medicine, handing out all that pill. Lingsha?
I'd like to hear their explanations.
Oh yeah, she's gonna go ask the alchemy commissioners. Oh my god, it's Dangheng. The other Dangheng. Past Dangheng.
Welcome, Miss Lingsha. I am Preceptor Tauron.
The ears.
Greetings, my honored preceptor. It's been a while since we last touched base. I've brought a friend with me today. I believe you're already familiar with each other.
Tauron. Elder Tauron? I remember when I was exiled, you were on the verge of passing on. What's with this new look?
Huh, you look a little younger than I remember.
All of this is thanks to your past life. Had you not been so rash, I wouldn't have had to walk such a dangerous road to free our clan, becoming this specter of my former self. Dangheng, you've returned twice, but it seems that meeting us fossils wasn't on your agenda. Regrettable indeed. Now here you are to meet me anyway. Life does love its ironies, doesn't it?
I didn't come here with Miss Lingsha today to reminisce.
Indeed. When the Cauldron Master extends an invitation, it's only proper for the Preceptors to attend.
As the newly appointed Cauldron Master, there's been much to take care of within the Alchemy Commission. It's only now that I've had the chance to speak with you. Please forgive the delay, Elder. I sent over some evidence regarding the prison break in the Shackling Prison. I trust you've already looked it over.
Yes. You sent us the remains of Mara-struck soldiers, a map of the Shackling Prison, and a semblance reversion essence pill.
These are the remains of assassins who used Cloud Hymn magic to conceal their tracks. They aided in the Borison's escape, allowing them unimpeded passage through the Shackling Prison. That marked-up map is a map of prisoners' escape routes.
Dang, she's prepared.
Craftsman once made blueprints for the prison's construction, so I imagine, Mr. Tauron, you have a similar map in your possession. This pill
is semblance reversion essence. Indeed. I helped plot the prison break in the Shackling Prison.
But why? Why?
Why? So, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus joining forces with the Lord Ravager to stir up trouble in the Alchemy Commission, the introduction of the Stellaron, and the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
She sounds like she's about to faint.
To do with the Vtiubers.
Lingsha literally sounded like she was about to faint right there. Her voice was like out of breath. She was like,
That's right.
What? This is unexpected, but it still brings me pain. Yeah, why? Lingsha is so baffled by it.
You were sent here by the General to hear my confession, weren't you?
If there's even a shred of empathy in you, you should understand the reasons behind everything I've done. Ever since the sedition of 𝗵𝘵 the population of the Vtubers has dwindled. With the High Elder exiled, a few of us Preceptors had to do what we could to turn the tide.
Oh.
My methods might have been drastic, perhaps even incomprehensible. But it was all for one cause. The survival of the Vtubers.
Ah, I get it. The main plot of this whole quest is everyone fighting for their own clan, for the survival of their own race. I can't believe it.
Yet, the Xianzhou natives zealously forbid any plague marks and did nothing while the Vtubers suffered. Dan Heng, Lingsha, as Vtubers, you should understand the desperation behind my actions. All I've tried to do is to ensure our survival.
I'm well aware of the challenges the Vtubers face.
She's gonna faint.
Fighting for survival isn't a sin.
Lingsha's gonna faint.
But Elder, your actions have gone beyond mere survival. You've become a beast driven solely by the propagation, devoid of even a hint of empathy.
Oh. Despite calling ourselves a noble draconic bloodline, at our core, we're merely bipedal beasts. The survival of our kind is paramount. If I hadn't resorted to beastly actions, the Vtubers might not even exist. The sages show no mercy, as the old wisdom goes. When the High Elder abandoned our people's survival, I had to shoulder the world's sins alone.
Yeah, how everything is back. In Lufu, it's always about Dan Heng's exile.
Lingsha, Dan Heng, the past is behind us. But the future of the Vtubers still lies within your grasp. The situation on the Xianzhou Lufu has changed rapidly. As Vtubers, we must unite in purpose and avoid the mistakes of the previous 𝗵𝘵.
I was initially skeptical about the Vtubers' betrayal of the Alliance. But after hearing your confession, I realized that there is no point in talking about trust. Breaking the covenant of our alliance will bring war upon the Vtubers. Even if we are able to have offspring again, what difference will it make?
Once my plan succeeds, the Alliance will see the Vtubers as their saviors. Because both parties ultimately share the same interests.
So now that survival won't convince us, you want to talk about interests?
Improv.
For 1,000 years, the Alliance has been engaged in brutal warfare against the denizens of abundance. Yet victory has remained beyond reach. Have you ever wondered why? Should the Alliance emerge victorious, they will inevitably become the next denizens of abundance. However, if they suffer defeat, the Alliance will face extinction. Thus, the Alliance has deceitfully upheld this precarious balance. However, I have a way to escape from this dilemma. The Alliance's path to salvation lies within the secret of dragon transmutation. Imagine if there were a way to transform other life forms into Vtubers. The Alliance would then possess an endless stream of soldiers and would not need to worry about casualties.
Now look at what the Borsons, I think that's how you say it. I forgot. I don't know why I'm forgetting things. I guess they're not that important in my brain. The wolves, the furries. Look at that. Look at what that made them. They're like basically extinct by this point.
Once the war ended, these soldiers would cease reproduction, eliminating concerns of overpopulation. This is the way to salvation for the Xianzhou Alliance. The ultimate path to end the universe's suffering under the immortality plague. Only we, the Vtubers, can achieve this.
You relied on this rhetoric to manipulate the ignorant members of the Vtubers into serving you.
Kuma, 5 minutes after clapping their boss. Yeah, basically. I'm like, once I'm done with their boss and finish them, I'm like, oh, they don't care. I don't care about them anymore. They are unimportant to me.
I am deeply disappointed in you, Elder. Your thoughts and intentions are completely devoid of empathy. Cloud Knights!
Arrest this man.
Hold it.
Oh? Oh? Lady Bailu!
Mr. Danheng and Sister Lingsha, everyone's here?
Are you taking Bailu as a hostage? How could you?
You think I don't know why you're really here? Jing Yuan sent you here to test me, didn't he? According to the oath between the Alliance and the Vidyadhara, it's forbidden to spill Vidyadhara blood on their own territory. Are you all ready to violate this oath in the presence of the Luofu's High Elder?
Oh my god. They brought her as a witness.
There's no need to panic.
Right?
Elder. The Vidyadhara's sacred grounds and the High Elder are not to be used as pawns in exchange for your life.
You talk a big game. As if you have the nation and the people's best interests at heart. But when it really matters, you use a small girl as your shield.
Yeah. Tell him.
Ridiculously pitiful.
Tell him, Danheng. Say it! How dare you use Bailu like this? She didn't deserve that. She's just a healer. She's just a healer. It's kind of funny how you're always fond of Bailu when you see her, but you don't want her on your team. It's because, it's hard to build a 5-star. I think I have like 2 copies of her. So like, overall I have like... So she's E1 on my team, but I don't even level her up. I don't have her like Con either, but... You know, it's harder to level up. It takes more research for the 5-star healer than a 4-star healer. So I was like, if who was it? If Lynx is the same or similar to Bailu, but is a 4-star, and I can quickly invest in her skill faster than Bailu, I might as well use Lynx instead.
I've said it before. Survival is never a sin. We are all Vidyadhara, so you should understand my intentions. And as a Vidyadhara, I will leave for you a dignified solution. Leave the Scale Gorge waterscape immediately, and appeal to the top echelons of the Alliance. Let the 6 charioteers hold a trial, and sentence me to exuviation and rebirth.
You wish for a rebirth?
I see right through your plans, Mr. Taoran. Vidyadhara rebirth erases past crimes, but I'm well aware of the Preceptors' dirty tricks during rebirth. You might not be you, but you will still be you.
Trippy line. You might not be you, but you will still be you. You get it?
I won't forgive myself for past sins under the pretext of knowing nothing, nor will I allow you to evade accountability.
Yeah, he wanted to just rebirth so then he avoid all his past sins like it's nothing.
Danheng, I've always disliked your inability to see the bigger picture. Rebirth hasn't changed you one bit.
Oh, he has another plan? His plan is much bigger?
Miss Bailu, as High Elder of the Luofu Vidyadhara, please share your thoughts at this moment.
Yes, share us some wise words.
I don't want to stay here. I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm not some puppet to be controlled. Please, take me away with you.
You got it. You got it. Say no more.
As the oath dictates, members of the Alliance are forbidden from harming Vidyadhara here. But I have long since severed ties with the Alliance. Right now, I'm simply a nameless, free to come and go as I please.
A trailblazer.
The oath of the Xianzhou means nothing to the spear in my hand.
Amen. Oh. Oh. Oh, R.I.P. Goodbye. Oh, never mind. A fight. I thought that was it.
Do whatever it takes. Make sure they don't leave you alive.
Didn't they say like that animation just now was also? Oh, okay. I didn't realize my Feixiao was gone. Okay. Okay. Sure. That's fine. I guess. I cry when I don't have Feixiao on my team.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
What? Why wouldn't it like allow me to change my party before it puts me in a fight? It's okay, we got Lingsha. She's a DPSer. Quote unquote. Yeah, she's a DPSer.
Commencing research.
And we also got Robin, it's fine. She doesn't do much though, it's fine though.
Time to cleanse the filth. Steady.
Oh, such a cute bunny.
Let the valuation begin. Steady.
Oh, I didn't mean to hit. Okay, that works.
Market of unprepared. Much investing in victory and even playing the long game. Specimen sighted.
Be of your body and mind.
It's okay. Tonight.
It's okay. Robin's got us.
Easy on
Heals for days, literally.
I think some biggies.
You're a stubborn one. Allow me to pour time to cleanse the filth. The truth, everything in this world is bleeding. Be of your body and mind.
Oh. No, who invited you guys? Nobody invited you. Get out.
Dragon Lady, are you all right?
I'm fine. Thank you for rescuing me.
You actually came here in person?
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear your lofty opinions.
Opinion?
The public trial you seek with the 6 charioteers is inevitable. In addition, I'll write to the sage queller of the Feng Hu. With her hatred for evil, I'm sure she will make a just decision.
If it's her, she will earn the respect and assent of all the Vidyadhara on the Lafu.
In terms of martial prowess, you indeed have the upper hand. But if you're under the impression that this advantage can be used to settle the score with us preceptors, that's quite an overestimation. Given the Vidyadhara's foundation within the Alliance, do you really think you can do anything to us? As I mentioned, I'll take all the blame and become the scapegoat. With the secrets I possess, the interrogation alone will take an eternity. And in the end, through various exchanges of interest, I am certain to survive. You understand this better than anyone, as it's the very art of trade-offs you love to wield. Lastly, a word of caution to you. I heard that Hoolay has escaped from prison and is headed directly for the Sky Splitter.
Oh, that's old news.
The bloodshed at the Wardance is bound to be gruesome.
That was...
Perhaps, even before my trial, your impeachment will have you in dire straits first.
Wait, is this happening as during the moment that we were fighting?
Regrettably, Mr. Taoran, the Sky Splitter only hosted Cloud Knights today. No audience. And just moments ago, Hoolay was executed by the Cloud Knights.
Oh, never mind. He is living in the past. That's old news, sir. Update your news. Get on with the program. He's laughing so hard his mouth is not even opening. GG's. You have been played. It is checkmate. Back to me. Operation Wolf Hunt Showdown has ended. The messengers from the realm keeping something. Meanwhile, the Alchemy Commission, Kuma is mourning for someone. March! Miss March! March. I knew it. I was like, mourning for someone. The only person I'll be mourning for is March. Oh no, March. We haven't even gotten along that far. We just finished Penacony and just, you know, visit Wardance Festival. All we wanted to do was attend a normal festival without anything happening. But no, you have to go and, you know, jinx us, and then look what happened. Now we will never be able to travel together ever again. Dang. Oh, March. There is so much we didn't have the chance to say.
Miss March! My dear Miss March!
It's okay, Bailu. We will all miss March. It's fine.
I was only in the bathroom for a little bit, and you've already arranged my deck?
Sorry.
Hey, can't you play some normal games with Dragon Lady?
Okay, listen. She wanted to play acting, and this was the only thing I could come up with. Help, it's a zombie.
Are you amused?
Oh, dang. Marge, I thought you would have a better reaction than this.
All right, enough playing. It's time to visit my masters.
All right.
The infirmary is right over there. You can go by yourselves. Oh, come back and visit me when you have time. Next time, let's not play overly realistic make-believe with this doofus, okay?
What? What do you mean overly realistic? It was not realistic at all. We would never let you die, March. So it's not realistic.
Well, there's not much I could do. General Feixiao didn't really give me any chance to shine during this wolf hunt operation.
That is true. That is so true. I didn't realize it this whole time. I was just running around behind Feixiao and I didn't even do much.
If I had been in the ring, I could have knocked down 10 Hoolays with just one strike.
Amen. That is so true. Preach. We are the MC. We can strike anything with one strike.
You sound exactly like Master Yenqing. But for now, both he and Yunli have been forced to go to the Alchemy Commission for some well-needed rest. I'm the least accomplished in swordplay, but I came out unscathed. I really ought to thank my masters for taking all the blows on my behalf.
She talks. She does talk. Lady Bailu.
Can you just give me some peace?
Oh, and I heard an NPC being really mad in the background. Oh my god, Lingsha and Yunli. Are you guys going back? Heading back home?
Look who's here. The beloved Trailblazer and the charming March 7th.
Oh, was that a compliment?
You came to the Alchemy Commission today. Oh, I get it. You are here with March to visit her masters, aren't you?
Yes, correct.
Exactly. How are my masters doing at the moment?
Unfortunately, only one master is here. I'm doing fine.
Did Master Yenqing, Master Yenqing didn't make it in the end? Did he or did he die?
Hey, watch your words! Don't you jinx my master!
Oops, my bad.
His injuries weren't that severe. But, well, he'll still need some more time to rest. Considering the intense battle with Hoolay, and then with General Feixiao, the rigorous sparring session with her. His small body couldn't take it anymore.
Master Yunli, didn't you also engage in combat?
The little babies from the Luofu just don't have the resilience that us kids from the Zhuming have.
I heard from Moze about the tough battle against the Vtubers. You fought alongside Moze. Did you get hurt?
No, I was perfectly fine. The enemies were mostly taken care of by General Feixiao.
I heard a few versions of the story from the Cloud Knights who were there. The number of Vtubers went from a few dozen to thousands. And the number keeps rising. It's becoming more absurd by the minute.
Yunli, go and lie down.
Got it, Lingsha.
What about that smiley fox healer? And the guy with the hood.
Yeah, what happened to the healer?
Thank goodness you and the others found Jiaoqiu. He lost a lot of blood and needs to rest properly. He and Moze are seriously wounded.
Okay, at least they're
I had to
alive.
forcibly confine them to the Alchemy Commission. All 3 from the Yaoqing are critically injured. But fortunately, the Xianzhou Laofu has a miraculous healer lady. It's a silver lining in this misfortune.
It looks like the entire delegation from the Xianzhou Yaoqing is gathered at the Alchemy Commission. Why don't we go see General Feixiao and bring her some fruit?
Good idea.
I would normally say no, because they need to rest.
Oh.
But alas, what can you do when the 2 of them have a leader who is just as restless? General Feixiao just slipped out of the recovery room. She thinks she's so sneaky, but I know everything that happens in the Alchemy Commission. If you're looking to meet her, the luminescent depths might be your best bet. I spotted her heading that way earlier.
Okay, you got it. Oh, look at them.
Sound of those footsteps. They must belong to General Feixiao.
Oh.
Out and about, despite the doctor's orders.
What a
He sounds so tired.
coincidence. Someone else who refuses to listen to the doctor's orders.
Oh, wow. I think there's a 3rd person behind you guys also that didn't listen to the doctor's orders.
Well, being a doctor myself, I don't think my knowledge of my own body is inferior to the Dragon Lady's.
The healer does not heal himself. Don't try to act tough in front of me.
Healers don't heal themselves? What?
I'm sorry, Jiaoqiu. I didn't expect you to use poison that way. What a miscalculation. If only I'd found you sooner. If only I hadn't sent you to the Shackling prison.
She's feeling guilt.
The way you're speaking, is this really the Feixiao I know?
Right?
Or could it be a Borisin assassin? Imitating your voice to take my life?
Are you Hoolay?
Jiaoqiu, your eyes. You can't see anymore, can you?
Is it because of the poison?
I can still clearly hear the sound of the waves.
What?
That's enough for me.
Wait, he actually got an after effect from that. I thought he would be perfectly fine.
Don't blame yourself. You know what I'm more concerned about? Has your body had any changes since you swallowed the Crimson Moon?
I'm not sure. There don't appear to be any changes. However, the many doubts that once plagued me have dissipated.
I never thought I'd live to hear you discuss your health again.
Oh.
But thanks to Moze and that child, the price I've paid seems trivial compared to what we've achieved.
His eyesight.
I hold no grievances, Feixiao. I am content.
I don't know how to offer words of comfort, nor do I know much about curing others' ailments. I am just a warrior, so my pledge to you is simple.
An eye for an eye.
Oh.
So you were here too.
He's so tall, oh my god.
In this vast universe, there's bound to be someone who can heal your eyes. I'll find them.
Oh.
But until then...
I like how, at the beginning, Jiaoqiu was the one who wanted to find or be the one to heal Feixiao. But now that Feixiao is fine, Feixiao's like, I'm gonna find someone to heal you now. Oh, my heart!
The threat behind all this chaos needs to be dealt with. You must already have some ideas. Let them out.
The resurgence of the Sanctus Medicus and the gathering of the Borisin. are merely distractions orchestrated by an unseen force, meant to divide the Alliance's attention. Unfortunately, they picked the wrong fight this time. Once we return to the Yaoqing, I'll personally lead the Verdant Knights into battle. I vow to take down a Lord Ravager and teach the Ruined Legion the true meaning of the hunt.
I knew it. You've always been so impatient.
Seat of the divine foresight.
I apologize for my tardiness once again. The Alchemy Commission detained me for some time for a health examination. They released me only after ensuring I was in good condition.
General, seeing you safe and sound puts our minds at ease. Hoolay's escape caused significant upheaval and forced the Wardance to be put on hold. A truly unforeseen disaster. Fortunately, the younger generation showed their valor. They bravely tackled the crisis, putting an end to the disaster and providing a glimmer of hope in a dire situation.
Before Master Diviner Fu Xuan's departure for the Yutre, I consulted with her about the Wardance. She left a note stating, "The hexagram oscillates between thunder and heaven, a sign of great power," assuring us that we would successfully navigate any challenges. She advised me to trust the younger generation's abilities and let them lead. Her predictions, it appears, have come true. It's just... the Xianzhou Luofu's long-standing duty of keeping Hoolay imprisoned ended with his death on the Sky Splitter. This event is likely to bring much criticism from the Alliance's upper ranks.
However, Hoolay's demise might actually be a blessing in disguise. Broadcasting this news could derail the Borison's resurgence and quash the ambitions of those who wish to take advantage of his return. Hand over Hoolay's remains to the Xianzhou Yaoqing, and I'll handle the explanations to the Alliance. But what about the Wardance? While the Wolf Hunt mission was a success, the events on the Sky Splitter remain a secret. However, the news of the Borison's attacks on the streets will spread like wildfire.
The Wardance was interrupted, so it must be reconvened. As for the people who witnessed the attacks, beyond placating them, we also need to show them the Xianzhou Cloud Knight's fearless dedication. On the Wardance's opening day, Rogue Borison attempted to stir up panic, but was swiftly neutralized by the Merlin's Claw and the Cloud Knights. A genuine tale of heroism that will captivate and calm the public.
As Elder Huayan suggests, the Luofu will do its best to heal the wounded and compensate those who were affected. We aim to reopen the Wardance in the coming weeks.
Oh.
This settles the immediate concerns on the Luofu, but my thoughts linger on the orchestrator behind these events. From the onset of the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, the Xianzhou Luofu has experienced numerous disturbances, directly linked to the Lord Ravager Fantelia.
It's her again, Fantelia. She's everywhere.
Her attempt to infiltrate the Xianzhou with the Borison and sway the Luofu Preceptors to join the Sanctus Medicus's insurrection was unsuccessful. But I have a feeling that she is indifferent to the success of her plans.
Rather than outright victory, Fantelia's motives seem to lie in breeding discord and chaos among allies. Should the Alliance fail to mend these rifts, it risks disintegrating into a pile of sand.
The goal of the Xianzhou Alliance has not changed for thousands of years. Perhaps we should point the weapon in our hand toward this new adversary. I plan to bring this matter before the Marshal following the Wardance.
With Elder Huayan's insight, one wonders how the Marshal will react.
It's clear we're engaged in a game of chess not seen in thousands of Amber eras. A game where even the strategists become pawns in battle. where the stakes are as high as the fates of countless stars in the sky. Predicting the Marshal's decision is beyond me, yet she's well aware of our concerns. She has tasked General Yaoguang with performing extrapolations day and night to gauge the situation comprehensively. We gathered today not just to tackle the Luofu's predicaments, but also to address a matter requiring our collective presence. Yaoguang has sent a message from the Xianzhou Yuchui, informing us that she wishes to share the results of recent calculations she made within the Matrix.
The Matrix?
Jing-Yuan, I'd like to borrow the seat of Divine Foresight's chessboard for this purpose.
Oh. An ancient bell has been struck in the depths of the Xianzhou Yuchui. It sounds something. Does the light burst from the chessboard grid, weaving into the seal?
It's been a long time. Over 3 decades have passed since we last convened. And I've dearly missed each of you generals during this time.
Was the seer strategist thinking of us or thinking of the fates we're destined for?
The Merlin's Claw. As blunt as always. Though, not everyone's cup of tea, huh? You once told Jing-Yuan, "You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the seer strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly." I'm intrigued. Did the conversation really come to pass?
I've never heard anyone mention that the Decalite reflection barrier could eavesdrop on even the quietest whispers. It appears that the Marshal sent not just 2 generals to the Luofu, but an uninvited 3rd guest as well.
People have been saying that Mr. Jing-Yuan's intellect shines as brightly as the seer strategist's. With the Luofu caught in such strife, the Yuchui couldn't just stand by and watch.
Seer strategist, our time with the Yellow Bell is limited. Let's get straight to the point.
All right. Thanks to Mr. Jing-Yuan, the interrogation of the 2 prisoners on the Yuchui has concluded. Mr. Jing-Yuan's speculations were correct. Of the crimes they confessed to, planting a Stellaron on the Luofu was a complete fabrication meant to mislead.
Finally? A conclusion?
Their real aim was to secure a meeting with the Marshal to present their Godslayer protocol, a strategy they firmly believe in.
And what was this grand strategy proposed by Jing Liu and that traveler?
The narrative they painted was vast and difficult to put into words. It all revolves around the coffin of the blonde traveler. To be precise, it's the remnants of the propagation.
Oh, the remains of the swarm author?
More accurately, it's a fragment of the divine body. In the future they depicted, this fragment serves as the final nail, sealing the fate of the plague's author and securing its doom. Before reaching that point, battling the gods necessitates a larger alliance. Hence, they sought out an ally for the Xianzhou. I assume you've all heard of the famed Genius Society member number 81, Ron May?
Yes.
The Eye of the Yuchui has just seen this uninvited guest arrive on the Xianzhou Luofu. 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Right on time.
And now?
As for the best way to receive our distinguished guest, I'll leave that in your capable hands.
Do you remember your name?
My name is Ting-Yun. I serve as an ambassador of the Whistling Flames Merchant Guild on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Ting-Yuan? What is that it? They're just gonna leave us hanging like that? She's alive, yeah. I thought her neck snapped and that she's dead. It's Ting-Yuan. I mean, Ting-Yuan. I low-key miss her. Hey, Lingsha.
The luminescent depths to rise, and everyone is
But yeah.
amazed.
That is the end of the 2.5. They always like to lore drop at the end and then just cut it off like that and leave us hanging. Now you gotta wait for new story, Kuma, just like no normal player. You mean just like your average Honkai Star Rail player? I'm finally kinda caught up. I still have a few more to do though. I still have the you know, the monkey, the 2.6 one. And then there's also the some of the other side quests with Huo. One of us, one of us. The brain rot monkey, yeah. Rappa story, yeah. I'm gonna do that one next week. I'm gonna play Rappa story. But yeah. Banana. Yeah, you have to wait for this story to continue at least. Yeah, because I feel like they ended up like on a cliffhanger for real. With like Ting Yuan. Why do I keep making that same mistake? With Ting Yuan. And so if Ting Yuan is alive, would she also be a playable character? Would she be on another banner? Just like Sunday? How Sunday is gonna be coming in? I don't know when. But I know Sunday is gonna come in eventually on the banner. Does that mean we're gonna get Ting Yuan too on a banner? Five star for. You think Ting Yuan is a 5-star? I mean, Lingsha is a 5-star. I don't see why Ting Yuan wouldn't be a 5-star either. Oh, Sunday first, then quote unquote Ting Yuan. Oh, 2.7. I wonder what 2.7 will be about. Since there is Sunday and Ting Yuan. So they're bringing back some of the characters again that are either arrested or we thought are gone. Wait, how do you know about Sunday if you hadn't looked up drip marketing? I was just looking up. So I follow most of the Honkai Star Rail like official accounts, and they posted. They like literally showed Sunday stuff the moment they like released about it. So I saw on Twitter, and I was like, "Oh my god!" It was like before I finished Penacony, and whenever they released it, it was like that day. So yeah. Yeah, on Twitter. I don't know. I do want Sunday though. I do want to pull for Sunday so I can have Sunday and Robin together. Ting Yuan drip looks so majestic. Sucks that the leakers are getting out of hand, man. It just depends. Some of them are semi-true, some of them are 100% not true, some of them are pretty close to the truth. It just all depends. They're just speculations and stuff like that. Sometimes, you know, it gets lost in the word. It's a few. Wait, it's always a few before a update that they drip the market, the patch after that. The
news is spreading pretty fast.
Yeah. Okay. Well, alrighty. I think this is where I will call it. Thank you all for coming by and watching the wrap-up of the Wardance. I did not expect to be doing a 1v1 for Feixiao. That was not expected at all. I thought the main boss would be Hoolay and not a fake Feixiao. That was harder than I expected. At least I only died once. It was kind of funny when the moment they killed Feixiao, I was like, oh, game over. And I'm like, okay, sure. Why not? But yeah. I like how every single story after Penacony, they have definitely incorporated more POV switches and definitely more feeling kind of thing where characters either one, look like they're about to die, or two, suffered some way or the other and always question the reason why they fight. It is a really common theme I see now. I don't know. I'm kind of interested in Rappa because I know there is Robin for sure inside, along with Boot Hill and Rappa herself. So I'm kind of curious what that story will be. They shall be like, only me can beat me. She was tough on my playthrough too. Yeah, I thought like maybe because like after like the beginning of the few stories, the developers were probably thinking, hey, these are kind of easy for people. Maybe we should up the challenge and add more like, because like every single boss has like their own special case where either one they're like you have to break certain things first, or you have to watch out for certain skills they have, or like make sure you build up certain things beforehand. And I really enjoy like that aspect of element for the boss, since it changes up every single time you fought a different boss because they're all slightly different. I like 2.6 main story. Oh, yeah, I'm also excited for that. So yeah, I'll be playing that next week. Tingyuan also switched to Nihility for her teaser. I smell tragedy. I think there's always tragedy now. You know, Penacony did so well story-wise and stuff that I think HoYoVerse really just took it and ran with it. They're like, from now on, let's do that. You know, it seems like everyone likes it, so why not keep doing it, doing what everyone likes? Yeah, I like changing tactics. Yeah, for every boss, there's like they're slightly different from each other. Kuma, do you plan on streaming Honkai Star Rail special program? I actually am planning on doing that soon, because now that I am caught up with almost caught up. I just have one more to catch up. But after that, I think any future special program that they're gonna release for like 2.7 and so forth, I will also do like a special program watch along. That's just like how I do for Zenless, but I will do for Honkai Star Rail also now too. So yeah, because the only reason why I didn't do it before is because I was not caught up, and I feel like it's wrong for me to watch it before if I'm not even close to catching up, you know? So yeah, and I also didn't want to spoil some stuff or have people spoil some stuff for me, so I was like, you know what, I might as just avoid it until I catch up. But now, you know, now that I've caught up basically, I can go ahead and start doing more of the special program watch-alongs. There, yeah, because like most of the time whenever they do like special programs, they will announce characters or like characters who have come back, like Firefly. If I played I was gonna say Pikakani, but it is also Pikakani by this point. If I played Penacony before Firefly even came out, I feel like it would have impacted me so much different, because I legit would have been like, did they really just kill off Firefly? Because I think that's what most of you guys went through, right? Because when you guys were playing the latest update, you didn't know Firefly was gonna die, quote unquote, and you also didn't know that she was gonna come back until the reveal, which I feel like is a big part of the story. Yeah, so sometimes, you know, let's say I haven't gone to Penacony, and technically, since I already know Firefly is a playable character, I had a feeling that she wasn't entirely dead, but also I was surprised that they were killing her left and right. So when I first saw Firefly, I was like, okay, I was like, oh, she's a character in this game, like a main pro tag probably, or like an important character that I will meet in the future. But not often apparently. I was like, man, I wish there was more Firefly. I miss her. But if I watch special programs where they're like, oh my god, the next banner will be Firefly, and I haven't gotten to that part, or I'm close to that part, I'll be like, huh? So yeah, in a way, special programs are kind of a spoiler, because they do showcase characters that have not that have gone through some stuff, and you know, you wouldn't know unless you go through the story. Yeah, it's good for the plot to not know stuff like this. Yeah. I spoil myself, but I respect the other people's enjoyment. That is true. Like, I take spoilers, I guess, to each their own, how people take it. Sometimes stuff like, oh, you see a character that's playable, you probably gonna assume that, hey, they're gonna be part of the story, right? So it's unavoidable to be like, oh, that's a spoiler if you see the character in the game, but it can't be helped because everybody else is polling her or has her on their team. So it's like, what do you want me to do? Be blind? So yeah, stuff like that. some aspect it's better to like catch up and play the latest release with other people, not knowing what's gonna happen next. Which is why I'm like, in a way, I wasn't really speedrunning this whole thing. But at the same time, you know, every week I do stream like a whole chapter in one sitting, which is, I don't know if it's common. I don't know who else you guys watch streaming these chapters, but I don't feel like it's common for most streamers to just completely play one whole chapter in one sitting. I don't do it often as much, but I do try to go through as like half of each chapter as much as I can, so that I can finally catch up and understand what's happening, what is the lore, and who's gonna be next on the market on the banner, you know? Are you gonna try polling for Firefly, Kuma? I don't know. It depends on who Firefly is with on that banner and when she's gonna come in. If Firefly rerun goes along Sunday, I think we know who Kuma will have to choose. Wait, I think that's a speculation, right? Or is it confirmed that Firefly is gonna have a rerun with Sunday on 2.7? Okay, let's say Firefly and Sunday comes together, and I have to pick one. I don't think I can. You know, because when Feixiao came out, right? It was Feixiao, Robin, Kafka, and Black Swan. It was like 3 runs and 1 new character. And you know what I did? I think those who were there knew exactly what I did. I wanted Feixiao and I also wanted Robin 100%. And obviously you can see from my team, I was like, you know, I can't pick. I want both, so I'm getting both. So when something comes along, do I want in Firefly? If Firefly is the rerun, I'm gonna get both. Do I need both of them on my team? Will I even use both of them on my team? No, I just want them. I just really want Sunday and Robin together. It's like the duo that you cannot separate. It's like it's like they're a pair of socks that you cannot separate. You cannot wear one side of the socks and not have the other one. So the moment Sunday comes out, I'm getting him. Because I have Robin, I need Sunday. If I don't have Robin, I probably won't get Sunday. Or I'm the credit card Kuma. I am. I'm warming it up. Don't worry. Also, like your contribution, the people watching. If you're a VOD watcher, hello. Lurkers, hello. Chatter, hello. You watching this gives me 1 single penny more to my gacha addiction. That's why I have it on as my description. I was like, yo, 1 subscriber or 1 like or 1 extra view gives me 1 penny to put into the investment of my gacha pose. So I'm praying. I'm like, thank you guys. Come by or swing by or watch something. I don't know. Just look at me real quick and then I can fund my husbando and my wife. That's simple, man. What about adventuring? I don't know about him. Because I feel like adventuring, he is good on my team. But if I can't get him or if I don't have enough money to pull for him, I won't pull for him. He's not a must. He is a, if he comes, he comes. That sounds wrong, but you know what I mean. If he comes home, he comes home. If he does not want to come home to me, then he does not have to come home. He can stay out there. Yeah. Are you gonna poke for Acheron? No, I'm not gonna poke for Acheron because I have Feixiao. I don't see why I need Acheron and Feixiao on my team when I have Topaz, you know. Cause like, I'm not made out of money. I'm not a whaler. I can't literally poke for every single 5-star character that comes out. So I gotta be picky with my choice and whatever team that will basically just run me through the story. I don't need a top tier, high end, min-max team that can destroy every target in 1 hit. I don't care. I don't really want that. As long as it can get me through all the battles, that's fine. That's all I need. I don't see why I gotta E6 all my characters or get every single character that comes out. You should wait for the next show and see the reruns first, yeah. If you pull for adventure and just say, Doctor, you're huge. You can be a dolphin though. I'm semi-dolphin because I have spent over $100 already on this game. Yeah, I spent over 100. It was like maybe 200, I think, so far. I've spent on Honkai Star Rail. Don't even get me started with Zenless. I have spent so much money on Zenless already. So that's why I'm like, I gotta, since I'm playing these two games, and also I'm gonna start playing Honkai Impact soon, eventually, as my next gacha game. I have to be so picky about what money I'm spending because all of these gacha games are gonna break me. I'm like, RIP wallet, for real. Yeah. No simulated universe, no memory chaos, nope. Those are boring. I find those boring. I don't know if I would even want to do it. I will only do it when I'm bored and I'm really into like gaming mode, then I would do some, but if not, I normally don't touch them. I'm only here for the lore and the character and the world building. Fair Hoyo at it again. Yeah. Zenless has betrayed me so much. Listen, Zenless literally betrayed me not last week, but I think it was 2 weeks ago when I wanted to pull for Burnus, what was it? W Engine. And I got it was like a guarantee S, but it was 50-50 and I lost the 50-50 because I just wanted a W engine, but it didn't give me her W engine. It gave me someone else that I don't have. I think it was Soldier 11 and I was like, bro, the wrong fire type, please. So yeah, now I'm broke in Zenless. I'm also broke in Honkai. And I'm gonna be playing Honkai Impact 3 soon, the 3rd. Ah. God, all these gacha games are lining up to slaughter me. There, everyone has their interests. Yeah, because I feel like everyone, when they play gacha games, everyone has certain gacha games they are really into or wants to min-max. But like for me, I really just want to enjoy the character themselves, because that is the whole point of a gacha game. If a gacha game does not sell you on their lore and character themselves and not want to tug you at the heartstring to make you pull for them, then they're not doing their job right. Because most of the gacha games nowadays, they're just copying and paste. They are like, oh, how do I make this character as lewd as I can or as stereotypical of a quote-unquote attractive character design as I can to market to people, so then they can spend money and grow for them. It's like, listen, sure, they're attractive, sure, you can roll them for them if you want, but I don't think that is the whole point as to getting like how to get someone to really want to devote themselves to roll for the game, like roll in the game and spend more time grinding in the game for that character. I think it's the world and the character and the story that makes a whole gacha game good, and the character. Cause like, yeah, I don't know, it just means so much when you play it, knowing the lore, knowing the story, knowing the character, right? Cause like, I play so much gacha game, or I've seen so much gacha games too. Like some of them I tried, dipped my toes in it, and tapped out because I didn't like the story. It was 1, too fast paced. 2, it was just your stereotypical, hey, I'm an Avenger, I'm the MC, let's go and fight some monsters. I'm like, oh, again? You know? It gets boring after a while. The repetitiveness is so boring. So like, it's so hard to find good gacha games nowadays, which is why I feel like it's slightly easier for me to ask majority of the people's opinion for their recommendations for gacha games, because some people have played some of the gacha games and really fell in love with it, so I feel like it's easier for me to ask, hey, should I try this out? Should I play that one? After their experience. So yeah. And I believe majority, there's a reason why a lot of people will play certain gacha games, because either 1, the story is good, or 2, there's something really special about it. And I feel like I'm ranting so much about gacha games right now. I think it's a little funny coming from someone who I do gacha games. I do play gacha games on and off. It's an on and off cycle where sometimes I get burned out from few gacha games or gacha games in general and just want to play a normal game. But in the end, I always come back to gacha games. I don't know why. In the end, I always just come back because they're always so fun. So like, sure, the grinding is painful, but I feel like it's really just the character themselves and the lore that they have that brings me back all the time. Even with rhythm games, you'd be surprised how devoted I was in rhythm game, even though they had no lore. It's just them being a high school people trying to become either a band or an idol, and they're like, let's do this, and I'm like, hell yeah. So yeah, Genshin Impact highly recommended. The thing about Genshin Impact, like I've said, I've dipped my toes in a lot of gacha games before, and Genshin Impact is definitely one of the games I feel like if I dip my toes, I would burn myself. It is an open world game, and I suck at open world game. That is one of my weaknesses, and also the only reason why I've never streamed an open world game. I have never done it. It's because I played it behind the scenes, I played it off stream, and oh my god, I've gotten so lost. I've died so many times. I've like literally struggled off stream, and I'm just like, imagine if I do it on stream, how bad would that be? It'll be so painful for me to watch. People will find it so boring they will leave. Which is why I have been staying away from Genshin Impact. I have been getting a lot of recommendation though about Genshin Impact, but in the end I feel like Genshin Impact is definitely not a game for me because it is open world. The only reason why I picked Honkai Star Rail, or I am okay with it, was because it was turn-based. Even though it is semi-open world, it is definitely more turn-based focused kind of game. Genshin Impact is definitely more open world, and it has a mixture of zenless combat, which is different. So I don't know. I don't think I can ever Genshin Impact online. I don't think I can ever Genshin. Yeah, I can do what is it? Watch some of the trailers. I can watch trailers and do reactions for Genshin Impact, but I will never stream it. I feel like a hypocrite whenever I do that, because a lot of people would react to a video or react to a game, which I understand. They're a beginner and they would want to watch this for the first time and react to it. That's the whole point. But for me, I'm like, okay, if I finish reacting or watching it, I want to learn more about them. I want to learn more about what I'm watching. So I want to go play the game. But if I watch Genshin stuff, I have to go play Genshin. But technically, you know, reality is I did kind of play Genshin, which is not a lie, but I wasn't really good at it. And I wasn't really enjoying myself on it. So yeah. No sweat, no worry, don't worry about it. Always go for the ones you like. Thank you. Appreciate it. Zenless combat is better. Yeah, the Zenless has definitely taken all what they've made so far into a really fluid animation. Zenless right now is a baby being nurtured by the devs. Slowly but surely, it's gonna grow up and crawl and walk on its two legs. One day, it might surpass or surprise us with certain content that we would never expect. But for now, I think Genshin, I heard or I've seen around that it's slowly dying. That not a lot of people are playing it now. Honkai Star Rail is still pretty high up there. It is still one of the top games that a lot of people are still playing, along with Zenless, which is kind of surprising. I was like, wow, people are actually playing Zenless. Although the fan base isn't too big, there is a growing fan base, growing potential for Zenless. Zenless has potential, we can see it. They just need to implement it. Or let them cook a little bit. I feel you on that sentiment way too much. Yeah, to be fair, Genshin blew up during COVID, which was when people have unlimited free time. So an open world game was one place to spend time. That is true. That was also the reason why I also started playing Genshin, because I was bored. I was like, you know what? All this new rave about this game made by Honkai Impact creators. Sure, why not? I was disappointed by the Genshin combat on release, especially since it was made after Honkai 3rd, that is right. I think Honkai 3rd Impact's combat is slightly similar to Zenless. I think that's where Zenless combat was kind of aspired by versus Genshin. Because Genshin is just a spam of E and E, whatever it is. It's left click and right click, I think. If I remember right, it's just left click and right click and you ult. And I'm not talking about the characters who use archery stuff. I'm just talking about majority of the characters that use swords. you just spam one button. But I mean, Zenless, you do the same thing. You still spam one button, but Zenless has like the character dodging mechanism and the swapping swapping partner. They really enhanced on that. So instead of like having just 3 or 4 people in your party, it feels like it makes you think how each of them can be linked in a way, or how they can affect each other. Yeah, attack cycles kind of get repetitive. Well, yeah, that is normally the case with most of the gacha games. They're not highly, what is it? What is that word? They're not really for the quote-unquote real gamers. I think gacha games were meant to be, number one, the character themselves, for you to be pulling for them. And because of that, that's how they make money. And because of that, the game must be free. Because if you pay for the game, you cannot be paying for the characters too. That's a ripoff. Do not play any gacha game that does that. If you play a gacha game where you have to pay to get a gacha game and then pay more to get the characters, do not play it. That is a scam. But yeah, normally gacha games, their main revenue is gacha pulls. So in order for you to play the game for free, they want to make it as friendly as they can for any type of gamer, whether you being a baby or an expert. So yeah, most of the ones are probably more lenient towards the people who are not really a quote-unquote gamer. And they're like easier to learn, so then you can like traverse and keep going through the story as fast as you can and learn more about the characters along the way, or experience the story, and then mainly the grinding and stuff like that. So yeah, in the end, it's just that. Gacha games are based off a what is it? All the same foundation, which is why they're gacha games. You know what? There is a gacha game I'm kind of looking forward to that will come on December, which is really soon, which is next month. It's like the beginning of next month. I think some of you might have seen it already. The one called Girls Frontline 2. The famous Girls Frontline. Will I be playing it? Yes. Will I also be playing Honkai Impact alongside? Yes. Why am I doing this to myself? I don't know. But I really wanted to play Girls Frontline 2 the moment I saw the graphics, and I was like, oh. And I saw like the character model and the things you can do in there. I was like, holy. This gacha game looks so different. And also, I do feel like nowadays gacha games are getting more and more extraordinary. They're becoming bigger and bigger, which I approve. So then I can go and play and test out, certain gacha, gacha game genre. Yeah. Because Genshin is an open world. Honkai is a turn-based. Zenless is a combat-based. Those type of stuff. Girl Frontline is Pog! Yes. They had Kuma at Girls. Listen, if you saw, take a look. Go take a look at the trailer and tell me that you're not interested in it. No way. The graphics is so pretty, and I haven't really seen much of the gameplay, but I feel like the gameplay is slightly unique to kept myself from that franchise for a reason. All good. You can stay away and I'll play it for you. I still play Girl Frontline 1 and Your Cloud. I've been waiting for 2 for a while. It's waifu XCOM. Yeah. And the funniest thing is HoYoVerse started out as a waifu thing kind of game. Cause like Honkai Impact, what was it? It was So before they became HoYoVerse, it was called miHoYo waifus something something something. It was like gamers, waifus for gamers. I can't remember exactly their slogan. It was like literally the word waifu was in it, and I was like, wow, this is the weebiest company I've ever seen. Like they added that in their company name. But look at them now, you know. Girls Frontline, there's a reason why it's still going on and still popular. Oh, otaku save the world. Yes. Sorry. That was the quote. That was the line. I think their sales pitch though before when they were going to investors for miHoYo, for people to sponsor or fund their Honkai Impact 3rd game. I think the CEO or the guy, he was like, oh, this game is meant for waifus. It's for waifu base. So that's why there's only Valkyries there and there's no male characters. Or there's barely any male character. If there is, there's just gonna be as a, what is it, like a weapon thingy or like part of their relic. And I was like, wow, fair enough. If you're planning to play a girls Frontline day 1, you should try getting sponsors to play. If only, I wish. I don't know, it's kind of hard. Sponsors, you don't just get sponsors. They have to reach out to you first. If you reach out to them, I don't know. Sometimes it might work, sometimes it may not work. It just all depends. I still have to like make a name out there for myself first before I get any more sponsors. Have you tried to get into Girl Frontline 2 closed beta? No, I didn't even find out about Girls Frontline until like someone was showing, I think it was the Chinese server. They were like showing like the closed beta of how the game looked like. And I was like, what? I was like, where have I been? When was this made? So yeah, it's coming real soon because I've been seeing like ads for it everywhere. Did I sign up yet? Did I pre-register? Yes. I normally do pre-register most of the gacha games because I would just see them as an ad and I was like, okay, sure, why not? Will you ever think of playing another open world game like Wuthering Waves or overcoming your navigational issues? I don't know. It's really just depends because I've seen Wuthering Waves too. I have touched it. I did download it, played, select the female character, obviously. And then I played for 10 minutes and almost died from the voice acting. I almost wanted to unhear what I heard. I mean, I know the English voice actor were trying their best to work with nothing they had. I know they did because it sounded so bad. I was internally crying and screaming because they would pronounce one Chinese word 5 different ways in one moment. And I was like, no way, they can't do this to me. and because of that, I literally was like, oh no, this game, no. I had to turn into Chinese voice acting. Yeah, because of that. But then after a bit, it was the same plot where it's like, oh my god, where are you from? You're a traveler, right? Let's go. Let me take you to this city, this new place. And then let's speak to our, it's like the same plot. I don't know. The newest update though, I do have to say, the newest update with, what was it? It's the blue-haired girl with like the cloth over her head. She is so pretty. At one point, I was almost swayed to go back. I almost wanted to go back for a second there, but I was like, and then I remember the voice acting, and then I was like, okay, if I have to stream Wuthering Waves, I have to put it in another language that is not English, or else I will like cry. I will burn them. I'll be like, why are you guys saying this one word 5 different ways? You cannot do that to me. Can we all have an agreement of just saying it one way? Like, I don't care if you're butchering it. I butcher Chinese words all the time. Just pick a single way of saying that one word that everyone can use, even if it's wrong. I just want one word. Not 5 ways of pronouncing one word. Fair point, yeah. Voice acting isn't amazing. Yeah, I think I saw like a video where someone was literally picking out like a voice audio person. Like basically they do audio for a living and they know a lot about audio stuff and voice acting. They were just pointing out how some of the audios for each of the voice actors are a little bit weird because they probably recorded it like separately using different mics and not in a studio like a professionals, which I understand because it's a gacha game and it's based off another country and not in one place. So they probably hired a bunch of like international people to like do voice acting online, and it probably didn't do good job of communicating to them what to do, what to say, or ask them to re-record, because one of the voice line, I think they didn't cut out some of the mistakes, because you can still hear the after lines where they pause. They were like talk, like they would say the voice acting line. I can't remember, it was a clip, someone literally clipped it from the game where they were saying, oh my god, Rover, something, and then near the end they're like, oops, can I do that again? Like whoever was editing the voice acting did not cut the ending off and left that in there, and I was like, what? No way. That is so funny and crazy. And it was one of the most anticipated games because people were thinking that Weathering Waves looked like Genshin Impact and it could have rivaled Genshin Impact, and I still think that they are doing pretty well because they're still one of the top few gacha games that people are still playing, but it's just at the beginning it was so bad. It was like the launch day was awful. I was like, no, this is not it. I was kind of disappointed because I was actually interested in it because of the design. Because Genshin, I didn't care much about the European type of setting designs with like, I know there's like different worlds in Genshin, but like the beginning of the world, I was like, oh, it's pretty, sure. But after a while, I was like, okay, everything is starting to look the same. and so, I like more of the cyberpunky and more of the techie kind of theme outfits and the character designs. So Wuthering Waves was kind of more up my alley with the monster designs and how the main character looked like, and also like all the other NPCs and the main character cast. I was like, okay, sure, I'll give Wuthering Wave a try. And then I tried it and yeah, you know the rest. Their voice acting was a victim of early decisions where they made them use American accents. Yeah, their British VAs, it's way better past chapter 2. Yeah, which is why with the newer updates of Wuthering Waves that I've seen, I was like, oh, they're cooking. I actually like the newer updates. But do I want to go through that suffering for that? Maybe not. I don't even know how long the beginning is until chapter 2. That's like what, more than 15 hours that you have to spend? More than that. It's an open world game, right? Probably 20. No, more than 20. Maybe 30 average. To finally get to chapter 2 maybe. Because I still have to run around, gather treasure, level up, grind for materials, talk to people, do quests, you know? So yeah, give and take maybe 30 hours. And I was like, do I really want to spend 30 hours just to finally get to the good part? Because like with Honkai Star Rail, right? We all know that the Penacony was the peak, right? It was like everywhere. I saw it everywhere. So it was like, I do want to get to Penacony. But then I was like, is it worth going through the whole story to get to Penacony? And it was, because I had so much fun at the beginning with like Bronya and like Marge and their quirky, funny like conversations. It actually made it felt enjoyable to walk through all of that journey. But with Wuthering Waves, I was like, okay, there is no basically story. You just go around in the open world. You can go there for hours and hours in the open world and not even continue the story. So it's like slightly different. I don't know. It's just give and take. Each game had their own quirks, their pros and cons, and how each people will like to play it. Fair. Gotta manage which gachas we play. That is true, or else you're gonna feel burned out or you won't like a gacha game. And I don't think you want to force yourself to play a gacha game. That's different. I love the Pokemon collection style system and Wuwa, and the movement is great. It just depends on how much it has you like. That is also true. But yeah, the HoYoCN founders was that way, and Jiaoqiu are huge fans of JPA anime, manga, and videos, known as the creator China as ACG animation, comics, and games, sometimes known as ACG, and including light novels. Oh my god, bombarded by Wikipedia. Thank you. Yeah, at times there are, at times we are spoiled for choice. That is true. Which is why I'm like, okay, maybe I might, okay. To be fair, now that I think about it, Girls Frontline, when I stream it, I'll think about it now. I was too hastily to say yes. I'll see the game. I'll have to check out the gameplay first, because with Zenless, I knew exactly when I saw it, I was like, oh, I'm gonna stream this. For sure. But with Girls Frontline, I'll see. I'll have to wait and see. Do a little research. Do a little of seeing what the gameplay will look like and how the characters will be. Perfect timing, and I died. Alright, I died. With that being said, everyone, I think I've held you hostage long enough, and thank you all for joining and dropping by the stream. The ending talk was a little long and unexpected. I did not expect myself to keep talking about gacha games or ranting about them, I guess, for this long. But yeah, thank you all for dropping by. This is the end of the weekend, so I won't be streaming tomorrow. I will be streaming again next weekend with the Rappa story. We enjoy chatting time. Thank you. Yeah, I don't do a lot of chatting time. Normally I either do that at the beginning of the game or it's kind of rare for the end, because at the end I either don't know what to say, or just have a bunch of emotions that I don't know what to feel. But yeah. Thanks for the stream, Kuma. Thank you all for joining. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, or have a good night, and I hope to see you all sometime, or whenever you can. Swing by a stream, or watch a video of mine. Thank you. Taskaru. I'm sorry, I'm just ranting. I don't think this is considered a rant now anymore. I think it's just me just yapping. Thank you for listening to my yap. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. I'm back alive. As you can see, I am moving now. All right, everyone. I'll start holding you hostages. Have a good night. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I hope to see you all again. Bye.